Ladies and gents, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, welcome in. Happy Passive Tree Day. And what I mean by that is we got the passive tree. How you guys doing? Welcome in. We've got a lot to cover. A humongous amount of shit to cover. We've got the new passive tree and we're going to look at it together. And we've got some other sites that I found that they show the uniques and all that good stuff. So we're going to look at that together as well. And we need to finalize our monk guides. We need to finalize all of that. I'm going to create my filter today. So we have a lot of things to do, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Feeling good too. Good, good, good. Let's do our nice little tradition that we always do. Say hello to every single person that just came in. First of all, I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that followed just before we started live. We have Time Loop, Eigel, Rebellion, Neko, Fenez, and LMP Gaming with a follow. Thank you guys. And then we have Mr. Toffee, Black Onyx, Mirale, sorry if I'm butchering your name, Within Limbo, Sinister Sam, Cynical, welcome back, brother. Lovely to have you here. Thalos, Gueri, Ghost, Closure, Kalima, Tenebros, Tricker, Visit, Ununf. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome all in. And then we've got the YouTube legends. We've got Dennis from Germany. Welcome in, bud. Bandit and All Games Total. Welcome in, guys. And Koru. Koru's here as well. Koru's here as well. How's it going, my man? Luke, Martin as well, and Helios over on the YouTubes. Hello, 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 YouTube. Lovely to have you here, guys. All right, let's switch away from my face, and let's go into here so you can see. I'm excited. You can see the new passive tree. Let's go. I saw some nodes. I'm like, oh my God. I'm going to stop looking so we can look at them together. That's what's up, man. Welcome in, guys. Ponlork. I'm going to butcher your name, but Ponlork, welcome in, and Seven, welcome in over on the YouTubes. I really hope that you get so big that you cannot shout us anymore. Bro, I'm always going to try and do that. Can you link this? Already prepared, my man. Anybody who wants this, you can just type in tree, or you can type in passive, or you can type in passive tree. And you get the link. And I even included instructions for you to download. Hello, Jack Strong and Miniava, welcome in. Oxymore, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Sam as well. Tenebros, Radu, Dracaris, my brother. Battletron, welcome in. Guys, I got to say from the beginning, we have recently started getting 200 views on average on Twitch, and I'm super blessed, man. Thank you all very much. But there's one thing that I want to say. I've always been the kind of streamer that talks to everybody and reads every single chat. The past week, I can't do that anymore. You guys are crazy, massive support. So if I do ignore your message, please just be kind enough to post it again. I'm going to do my best to read it, okay? I am never, never, never ignoring somebody willingly or intentionally. I just wanted to let you guys know. All right, what's happening with the link? Hello, Bard. Welcome in. Fabs, welcome in, bud. Shelby as well. Somebody said something with 404. What's happening with the 404? Don't start with the monk side, bro. I have to, man. Come on. I have to. 404 on the link Scorp. Whoops. I see it. It's the HTML chat. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Wait. Uno momento, por favor. Wait, no. It shouldn't. That shouldn't be the case. Wait, what's the problem there? Why is it HTML? Hold on. I'll fix it. No, it shouldn't be, man. This is the link that I gave you guys. Oh, shit. Did they take it down? Oh, boy. Wait, did they take it down? No, just click on the code. Where? Hold up. So is this the right one? Yeah, okay, okay. You can see it on the left hierarchy. So this is the one, yeah? Now I need the link so I can fix the command, chat. I need a link. Give me 1 second. Anybody who's interested in this, let me just fix the link. 1 second. I'm getting spammed with. Oh, I could just use this. Okay, okay. Is this the same with Sinister? POE2 skill tree. Yep, that's the one. Okay, I'm updating. Give me 1 second. All right, Twitch is done. Twitch, chat, use tree or passive, whatever, one of those three. And let me know if that shit works now, please. And YouTube, you guys are set as well. Can you try again, YouTube? YouTube chat legends, try again. The word tree, passive, or passive tree. One of those three. It works? Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Excellent. So you guys are going to get it like this. I have this, which I don't know how this version is different to this version. How are these two versions different? There are clearly some changes here. Click top right corner. Highlight changes. Aha. How is this shit different? Why is this like a completely different thing? Mine shows you the new and the changes. All right, so. Bro, I can barely read. Could you guys see what? Can you guys see the changes here? So if I do this on my version, it's still a little bit too small. Like this seems to be like two very different ones. Like I cannot zoom the text, you guys. All good here. Thank you, Bandit. Purple, new, green changes. Wait, which versions? Check this out. What am I looking at? Checking what out? I cannot watch like a 38 video, man. 38-minute video. Deep dive into all the changes. No, I can't do that. This is the version that I have. It seems that Dead Rabbit is using this one that says witch, shadow, and all that stuff. Let me see. I'm pretty sure that there are multiple changes here. Yeah, look at this. Guys. Wait. Oh, it's here. Okay. I see it. So this cluster right here is this cluster. Yeah. Yellow are changed. Green are new. Okay. I think this one is a little bit better. The one that you guys send me versus the one that Dead Rabbit is using. Because I feel that the one that Dead Rabbit is using has a lot of extra information and it makes it kind of like laggy. You see? It's pretty laggy. This one is pretty smooth. Okay, so anyway, we got two versions. I gave you guys the faster version. So as far got it is better because it shows what it was before. Nope, this one does exactly the same thing, Battle, and it's faster. I don't think that one's better. Yeah. I don't think that's maybe I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's the same. This one's lighter. That's why I don't think there's any changes. Okay, so here, for example, shimmering. It shows you the before and after. This is the version the Rabbit's using, and then there you go, reworked. Yep, there it is. Check localhost version. His is crystal clear. Send it. How am I going to find it? Good morning, villain. Good morning, brother. Yeah, this is official, chat. This is the official new passive tree. GG has released them. You are using localhost version. Beautiful. Okay, we are using that one, Kosti. That's where I got it. Gotcha. Thank you, chat. All right, so it's the same. I'm going to close the other one. This is lighter. I gave you access to the lighter one, guys. Okay, so here we go. Let's begin. Let's have some fun. So what do we have here? We're going to start with the monk side. Okay, chat? And we're going to see the two changes in the beginning. So crashing wave. I don't think I can maximize the words here. I don't know if you guys can read all of these. I don't think that there's a way to increase. Yeah, this just zooms out, zooms in. Dracarys, what's the problem, bro? What's happening? No, don't. What? What's the problem? Hello, Vips. Welcome in, bud. That big cluster is great. Is this on Discord? No, it's here. Just type tree. Just type the command tree and you guys are going to get access to this. Don't check monk side. Why? Why would I not want to check my side of the tree? Why not? I don't get it. Just watch your videos about the things to prep for 0.5. I had somehow missed that they are adding a built-in price checker into the game. Exciting. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that reminds me. I did create a video today. I released a video for the top 5 things that you guys should be doing before 0.5 releases. You can go and check it out if you want. It's going to hurt you. Don't worry. I can handle it, bro. This tree is official. Yep, official tree. All right, here we go. Crashing wave. I'm going to read out everything because I don't think that you guys can read everything here, especially if you're a mobile, so I'm going to read. So crashing wave now is 25% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds. Used to be 36% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the last 8 seconds. So we did get a 11% increased damage nerf into crashing wave. So that's the only change in this side. Then the second change is on Mystic Stance. It used to be 30% faster start of energy shield recharge, 30% increased stun threshold while on full life. Now it's 12% faster start of energy shield recharge from the 30, so that's 18% lower than before, but it's the exact same modifier and stat, right? Yes, 30% increased stun threshold while on full life. That remains untouched. Then the small nodes go from 15% faster start of energy shield to 6%. Hover over the screen, the search screen, and then control a few times. You are a genius, Shelby. Thank you so very much. Now everybody can see what the hell we're reading. Beautiful. Thank you. Here you go. I'm going to show you guys once again Crashing Wave. Thank you. Shelby, you're a legend. Crashing Wave change, big nerf right here, 11% on the damage nerf. And then Mystic Stance has been nerfed on the faster start of energy shield recharge. There you go, okay? Moving on to the next one, Shimmering. Uh-oh. Shimmering. Used to be 20% increased energy shield recovery rate if you haven't been hit recently, and 3% increased movement speed while you have energy shield. Now the movement speed remains the exact same thing. 10% faster start of energy shield recharge, and 20% increased evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently. So the 20% evasion. Oh, okay. Okay, this is not a bad change, by the way. Actually, yeah, this is not bad. I'm okay with this. Yeah, I think this is better. 10% faster, it's not increase, this faster start of ESR, and then 20% increase evasion rating, so we can get more evasion early on. Yeah, this is not bad. I like that. Okay, so 2 nerfs, 1 buff. Not bad, okay. Please keep reading them. I'm listening from work. You got it. I'm going to keep reading all of them. But now you guys can see. Oh my God, the subterfuge mask. I am worried. I don't want to hover over it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. It used to be +2 to evasion rating per 1 energy shield on helmet. Now it's +1 evasion rating per 1 ES on helmet. Oh, so it cuts it in half, dude. It cuts it in half. So now we go to the end game with a 600 energy shield helmet or a 500 min-max helmet. Instead of getting 1,000 evasion, we're getting the same, which is still, by the way, it is nerfed, but it's still a banger of a node. You literally match your energy shield. It's still worth it. Better to go ES EV helmet now. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Like if we go into the helmets, give me 1 second. Let's do some quick math. Because if you manage to hit 600 energy shield on your helmet, you immediately get 600 evasion. Are we sure? Helmet. Let's just do whatever helmet. Wait. Give me 1 second. We want to take one thing at a time. So we want evasion here. No, we need energy shield. All right, this is ridiculous. 750. No. Let's do 500 to 600. Divines, let me just put a cap to divines. Let's just say 25 divines maximum is what I'm willing to pay for this. Okay, so we have a helmet here, 577 energy shield, chat. So if you have a helmet like this and you still get subterfuge mask, you immediately get yourself 577 evasion as well as the energy shield. I mean, it is gutted for sure, because before we would manage to get 1.2k evasion instead of the 500. But it still matches you perfectly. Whereas if you go for its counterpart, which is evasion higher and then energy shield lower for the same amount, what can you get? You can get 575 evasion, which exactly matches the evasion that we would have gotten with a pure energy shield. But now the energy shield, you're going to have 300 less. You see what I mean? 600 evasion and 200 energy shield versus getting 600 energy shield and immediately matching it to 600 evasion. At 30%. Yeah, exactly. With the buffs and everything. I'm not going to calculate that, but just for you to visualize it.
Beast.
I don't know. Can you guys give me more examples for anybody who's saying that ES EV is going to be much better now? I want to see what you guys are seeing. And you also get from that node, you also get 20%. Is that right? How do you get 20%? Oh, you're talking about the small nodes? Is that what you're talking about? Because from this subterfuge node... Oh, wait, you're talking about shimmering. Yeah, shimmering gives you 20% increase evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently. If that's the one you're talking about, sure. But I'm just talking about subterfuge mask, whether it's worth pathing to it now or whether it's worth anointing it on the amulet. Full EV on the helmet is better. I think it's too much point to get the ES to EV. Deflection is the most buff defensive. Hey, if there are deflection shit in the tree, I haven't seen them. So maybe the best thing to do is just keep this in our brain for a little bit for subterfuge mask, and we're going to return back and talk about it. Are there, don't spoil anything, Chad. Are there big deflection shit happening on the tree that I need to read? They've buffed EV-ES with, we have new nodes to boost EV and ES with gloves boost. And we still have that node. Yeah? Okay, good. I'm going to keep reading then. So subterfuge mask is going to be one on my list. I'm going to write it down that we can come back to and discuss a little bit more. Okay, chat? Because subterfuge has been a huge part of Monk's builds. Subterfuge mask. Let's have that as a highlight topic, and we're going to return to it later. Okay. Wait, they changed deadly force? All right, I'm going up. For anybody who's listening at work or you're just listening in, deadly force is one of the crit nodes within the diamond-shaped crits that are right next to the resonance keystone, okay? There are a couple of changes there to the smaller passives, and the big one, the deadly force, is the one at the very left side. Welcome in everybody who's following. Also, Table, thank you so very much, man, for the sub. I appreciate you, bud. All right, let's read here. Deadly force used to be 25% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit in the past 8 seconds and 10% increased critical hit chance. That's what it was before. Now, the 25% increased damage becomes 15% increased damage for the past 8 seconds. However, the 10% increased critical hit chance becomes 15% critical hit chance. A slight... Could I potentially say it's a nerf? Or are we okay to say that it's equal? Because, I mean, we are getting 5% flat critical hit extra, which might potentially mean that we're not gonna... Yeah. Yeah, we saw anything that's in the start that you see me pass through, that means that we've seen them. It's a nerf, not okay. 10% lower increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit. It will definitely be a nerf if you have 100% crit and you don't care about the crit anymore. For sure. But it's also going to make it easier for you to cap that 100% crit. Okay, what about the small ones? Oh, geez. Oh, boy. The small nodes is a bigger nerf than the big one, bro. I'm sorry, chat, but honestly. Holy shit. It used to be 20% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently. Now, it simply gives you 10% increased critical hit chance. That's it. These three are a bigger nerf than that one. Actually, these two. You know that we always scale to the second diamond on the left side. We always get the top one instead of the bottom one. So this is pretty bad. And then the bottom one used to be 10% critical hit chance, which is why we were never getting it. Now it becomes 3% increased attack speed if you've dealt a critical hit recently, and 3% cast speed if you've dealt critical hit recently. And to be completely honest... Wait. Okay, so there are 3 different changes. Let me rephrase. So the first passive node, the first small one, used to be 20% increased damage if you've dealt critical hit recently. Now simply becomes 10% increased critical hit. So this is mandatory for us to pick in order for us to get to deadly force. Then, if we go up like we always done, instead of getting 20% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently, we're now getting 10% increased damage if you dealt critical hit recently. And the bottom one, instead of just giving us crit hit chance, it now gives us 3% attack speed if we've dealt critical hit recently. Which this is not going to be bad for Ice Strike, by the way. It's going to be terrible for Wind Whirling Assault, but it's not going to be bad for Ice Strike. It is the new tree. Yes, chat. Yep, it is. It is their new tree. Bad for Flicker, for sure. But not bad for Ice Strike. Whoever wants the tree, guys, we have a command for it. Just type the command tree. That's it. That's all you got to do. And you're going to get the link. You open it, you have the tree. That's it. It is official, yeah. Apparently GG has posted it. Okay, this is a big-ass change. I'm going to write it down so we can come back to it. Deadly Force. We'll get back to this one. Moving on, they change Immortal Infamy. Immortal Infamy is the one right next to the jewel, right next to the Killer Instinct. Immortal Infamy used to give us 10% increased energy shield recharge rate, recover 2% of maximum life on kill, and plus 10 to intelligence. Now it gives 6% increased life recovery rate. So forget about the energy shield recharge rate. It now gives you life recovery rate, 6%. Recover 2% of maximum life on kill is exactly the same, and 10 to intelligence. So the only change here is they deleted the energy shield recharge, and they're giving us life recovery rate, which ain't bad, to be honest. I don't see this as a bad thing. We know that 0.5 is the nerf of the energy shield recharge rate stuff, so. Chuck Loon, thank you for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Oh my God. Holopalm. Why is Holopalm highlighted? Please no. Please just be like a wording shit. No changes. Wait, I don't see any changes here. It used to be 1% more attack speed per 75 evasion, 0.1% critical hit per 10 energy shield, and it's still the same. I'm not missing anything, right? It's just the wording of that BS thing that we talked about for based unarmed physical damage, which literally nerfs it by 2 to 6 DPS. That's basically it. Nothing else. How to import the tree in the build planner? You can't. This tree has been released by GEG for content creators and for people to look at stuff, and then the planners to code it into their planner. Monk or Ranger? Monk, 100%. It's just the wording. Okay, holy shit, that gave me a mini heart attack. All right, moving on. Another change next to Hollow Palm, which we know is the Staggering Palm and the Shattering Palm. And I'm going to read them. Staggering Palm used to give us 20% increased critical damage bonus, 20% increased knockback distance, and 20% increased physical damage. Now, it still gives us 20% increased knockback distance. Now, instead of 20% physical damage, it gives us 25% physical damage. However, it no longer gives us critical damage bonus. It gives us 10% chance to days on hit. Which is, I would consider this overall a slight nerf, quote unquote, and I'll tell you why. Because with 1 point, you get your physical damage and you get your critical damage bonus. Now, if you want both of them, you need to invest 2 points. Why? Because they took away the days on hit from Shatter Palm and they gave it to Staggering Palm, and they took away the critical damage bonus from Staggering Palm and they get it to Shatter Palm. That's it. I mean, both of these nodes now are viable. We're getting both of these nodes. End of story. 20% increased critical damage bonus on Shatter Palm, 30% increased stun buildup. It used to have stun buildup. It didn't have days on hit. It now has critical damage bonus. We're going to get there, Tenebros. I want to do the tree side first, and then we're going to get to that. So that's Staggering and Shattering Palm. Next, below that, we have Disciplined Training. This is a node that I really loved before, and I'm really curious to see what they've done, because I currently have it in my planner for the endgame version of Whirling Assault. I really want to see if this is going to be worth it. It used to be 10% increased skill effect duration, and that has not changed. It used to be 10% increased area of effect for attacks. That hasn't changed. And it used to be combo count loss occurs 20% slower. And now it's skills lose combo 20% slower. Isn't that the same shit? Isn't that the same thing, but just different words? How is skills lose combo 20% slower and combo count loss? Oh, yeah, the same shit occurs 20% slower. It's exactly the same thing. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, nothing changed here. Crashing Wave, yeah, it got nerfed. Yeah, 11% nerf on Crashing Wave. All right, cool. Disciplined Training is still pretty decent. Moving on. Hello, Mr. Fearless. Barthius, welcome in, everybody. Moving on. We have the cluster of Spectral Ward and Shadow Dancing has been reworked. First and foremost, Spectral Ward. What did they change here? It used to be 1 to maximum energy shield per 12 item evasion rating on equipped body armor. And now it's +1 to maximum energy shield per 12 item evasion on equipped body armor. What's the difference? Evasion rating? They just... Huh? What's the difference? It's just wording, I think. I did see it, Fearless, yeah. I did see it. The new node. This? Yeah, I'm going to get back to it. I want to finish these ones. Nah, I think they just wanted to change the wording there. Item evasion on equipped body armor. I don't think this means anything else. All right. Then shadow dancing right next to it. Used to give us 30% increase evasion rating if you have been hit recently. Now it gives us 40% increase evasion rating if you have been hit recently. So there's a 10% buff right there. It used to give us 60% faster start of energy shield recharge if you've been stunned recently. Now it gives you 40% faster start of energy shield recharge if you've been stunned recently. So yeah, it's okay. Not bad. The smaller nodes on that side as well used to give us 10% for both increase evasion rating and energy shield recharge rate. Now it doesn't give that. Obviously, it's the butchering of energy shield recharge league that we're going to play. So massive nerf there. It now gives us 12% increase evasion rating instead of 10%. But instead of 10% energy shield recharge rate, it gives you 4% faster start, not even increased recharge rate. It's just 4% faster start. Not bad. I think they wanted people to go for this side as well. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Then we're going to go up there. Let me see the brand new node. Apparently there's a brand new node. There's a brand new node right next to the quarterstaff cluster. And there's like 3 big nodes. Let's start with the first one. It's called First Principle of the Hollow. And this is brand new. How do I access this tree? Just type the command tree and you're going to get it. So First Principle of the Hollow is 20% increase evasion rating, 20% increase maximum energy shield, plus 5% to cold resistance, and 5% to lightning resistance. Holy! Yo, this is not bad at all. Yo, this is really good. It's like 3 points. 3 points, you get it. What are the small ones? The small points leading up to that big one is gain deflection rating equal to 5% evasion rating, 4% faster start of energy shield recharge. Holy shit. Yeah, it's in a beautiful spot as well. Not only for quarterstaves, but you always come here for Throat Seeker. You always go through this so you can get the jewel and go for like things like Heartbreaking. So yeah, this is easy. Anyway, nice. That's a nice one. Right next to it, you can also get the Hollow Keeper, which is 50% reduced effect of curses on you, 35% reduced effect of non-damaging elements on you. I'm not going to go for that one, I don't think, but nice, good choice here. 12%. Oh, look at the small passive node here. So you can either go on the top side, which keep giving you deflection rating equal to 5% of evasion rating and faster start of energy shield recharge. And then the bottom ones are 12% evasion, 12% maximum energy shield, which is not bad. And then the last one is 5% to fire resistance, 5% to chaos resistance, gain deflection rating equal to 8% evasion rating, 10% faster start. Okay, so this is a, 100%. This is a must. But why should I get the... You definitely want this whole cluster? Why do I want the middle one? Why do I need the whole cluster? Oh, because it's easier access, actually. Yeah, now that I see it. Temporal change slow, less points. Yeah, the less points. Yeah, you're right, Pan. Only the less points. I just see it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get all 4, so 2 small and 3 of the big ones. Whereas if you skip it, yeah, this is a good design, so you don't skip it. The small ones look really good. And to be completely honest, these small ones can compensate for these ones if we don't care about Step Like Mist or these small ones in the very start of the tree. You know, a lot of builds actually get these two as well. So you can skip those and actually path into here now. Hello, man. I just saw your video on how to prepare for league start, and I had a question about the shaders. I have like 50 gigabyte in there. Do I need to clear it? 50 gigabyte looked okay to me, so I'm asking. Nah, I think you're good, man. I think you're Gucci. 50 is fine. I mean, if you compare it to what I had, you're fine, bro. Since we're not going for helmet anymore, so you're talking about subterfuge mask. Yeah, I really like this new cluster. So if you get the entirety of the cluster, chat, just so we can make like, have like quick maths here. If you get the entirety of this new cluster, you're going to need to spend 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 points to get the whole thing. And for 9 points, let me just write it down. 9 points, you will get 12, 24, 36% evasion rating, 36% max energy shield, right? Yeah, increase max energy shield. You will get 5, so they're all 5. So 15% increase deflection, gain, sorry, not increased, gain deflection. Oh, gain deflection. Okay, so it's gain deflection equal to 15% of evasion rating. You're going to get that. And you're also going to get, is it 4 per? So that's 8, 12%. 12% faster start of ES recharge. And that's not even counting the 3 big nodes. The 3 big nodes give you, first one gives you 20% more on evasion and 20% more on the energy shield. So that's 56 now instead of 36. 56. You get 5% cold. Cold. 5% lightning, right? From this. And then fire and chaos from the other one. Fire, 5% chaos. Gain deflection, another 8%. So that's going to be 23% of evasion. And another 10% faster start of energy shield. So that's 22. It's all going to make sense in just a second, chat. Give me 1 second. 50% reduced effect of curses on you. And 35% reduced effect of non-damaging ailments. Look at all of this, chat. 9 points. Look at this. For 9 points, you're getting 56% increased evasion rating, 56% increased max ES. You gain deflection equal to 23% of evasion. And like Fearless is saying, they did change the calculations there, so probably deflection is going to be better. 22% faster start of energy shield recharge, 5% for every single resistance, and then 50% reduced curses, 35% reduced non-damaging ailments. And chill grounds, yeah, exactly. This is not bad, bro. For 9 points, huge defense cluster. Can you check the tree in the game? What do you want me to check for? I have POB open and the actual game. What am I checking for? Yo, Icy, welcome in. Didn't see you there, bro. Welcome in, bud. Against map mods. That's what we're taking out of this? Look at all of these things. But I do want to minimize the points that we spend here, and I'm okay to sacrifice some of these things. So if I wanted to get all 3, what am I getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. I think 5 points. Yeah, these 5 points are going to be the standard, chat, to be completely honest. So let's compare that for 5 points, which I think is a little bit more realistic. It is a great cluster, 100%. So 1 is going to be here, 2 is there, so that's going to be 32% EV, 32% ES, plus 5 on all of these. We're still getting all of these. Correct. We're still getting these. We're still getting those. Yep. And then the last one is going to be this one, gives you 4 and 5%. XL Got, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate you. And hello, Melio and everybody else that I didn't greet before. Welcome in, guys. 8% on evasion plus the 4 from here. So that's plus the 5, sorry. So that's going to be 13%. 13% instead of 23. 13. And then you're going to do 4% here versus, no, plus 10 and 4. So that's 14. Okay, here's the difference, chat. On our Monk, if we decide to spend 9 points to get the full cluster, this is what we're getting. If we decide to be a little bit stingy and just give 5 points so we can get all 3 of the nodes, then this is what we're getting. Instead of 56% on evasion and max energy shield, we're going to get 32. Lucifero with a prime. Thank you so much for using your prime over here, bud. Welcome in, guys, and thank you. Yeah, I think we're fine, man. We're going to get deflection equal to 13% of evasion instead of 23, which I'm pretty sure the deflection is going to have more nodes on the tree that we can stack if we wanted to. 22% faster start of ESR. I think that's wrong. So this is 4, this is 10, so that's going to be 14 instead of 22. So instead of 22, we're getting 14. We're getting all of the resistances, and then everything else is untouched. I think this is what I'm going to do, man. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go for the 5 points instead of the 9. I mean, don't forget that we have decent defensive shit over here with mindful awareness and these small evasion ones. 5 is value. I agree 100,000%. All right, next, they made a change to one with the river, which is the very north node of the quarterstaff cluster. And the changes are as followed. 10% chance the days on hit remains 10% chance the days on hit. 30% increased defenses while wielding a quarterstaff. Now they just changed the wording. Oh, is it that? Oh, they just changed the wording. Instead of defenses, it says armor, evasion, and energy shield. Okay, it is the same. Yeah, okay, it's just the words. False alarm. False alarm. Goddamn subterfuge, man. Oh. Subterfuge, dude. All right, moving on. We have some changes on energizing deflection. All right, here we go. Let's see. Energizing deflection used to give us 30% increase ESR, energy shield recharge rate, and 5% increase deflection rating. Now they nerfed or they changed actually the ESR, and they give you faster start instead of increased. 12% faster start instead of 30% increased, and deflection rating instead of 5% is 6%. That's it. We're eating good besides subterfuge. I know. I wanted to ask you guys, now that we spoke a little bit more about the deflection and stuff, I'm going to look at the whole tree. Of course, we're going to finish the entirety of the tree. Does the quarterstaff nodes work with holopalm? No. I wanted to ask you, what is your opinion on subterfuge? Because I was thinking, wouldn't it still be quote-unquote good? Because if we look at the evasion and energy shield helmets, you can get 600 evasion and 228 energy shield, whereas if you get 600 energy shield, subterfuge is going to match it 1 for 1. So if you get like 550 energy shield, you always get 550 evasion. But I don't think that that's going to be worth it now that I think about it, because evasion is all over the tree, right? So maybe that's not going to be worth it anymore. What about Spectral Ward? What about it? This is fine. I don't think they did. Is there a change here that I don't see? Not worth it because of the 3 points. And besides that, we got the buffed gloves to make up for it. Yeah. Do you normally path to both? Yeah, absolutely. But now I think I'm not pathing to subterfuge anymore. So that frees up a few points. It frees up an anointment as well. Okay. Well, we need to think about it a little bit more. I need to change it in the guide as well. YouTube chat, you need to use commands. The command is with the expression mark in the beginning, not just typing the word. Look at the commands of the day that I pinned in chat, and you're going to see how it is. That's how you use commands, YouTube chat. Okay, moving on. So here, the small ones for energizing deflection that we read before, they changed the small ones as well. So one side is giving you deflection, the other side is giving you ESR. The deflection side, gain deflection rating equal to 5% of evasion rating, used to be 6% of evasion rating. So now they just added faster start. That's it. Okay, gotcha. If you don't want nodes nearby, if I check the whole picture, it looks like more like a buff. Yeah, it's okay. Could be also an option to get the new node section from staggering palm, shattering palm side. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely we're doing that, yeah. 100%. Because my Whirling Assault build has both staggering and shattering and also discipline training. So I can literally just come in here and get these. But I don't think that entering through here is better. I think the 5 points is value, is what we calculated before. Because you're always going to come over this side, right? To get your Throat Seeker later on, or to get the Jewel so you can path to Heartbreaking and then eventually Coming Calamity and all that stuff. So whenever you're pathing here, you just go 5 points here and you get all of them. Not from this side though, because if you go from this side, you're going to need to spend 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's the same. It's 5. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, it's exactly the same shit mirrored. Never mind. Forget what I said. It's still 5 points. Yeah. It's from the other side though. But you do get the deflection first instead of the evasion and max energy shield. So the evasion and max energy shield might be a little bit better for leveling. Does it cover our needs? That's a good question. What else are we going to get? Let's say you guys want the discipline training, or you don't want discipline training, whatever the case is. You're definitely getting staggering palm and or shatter palm. And then you go into the new node. Then what do you do after here? Then you want the days. Since you're not going for subterfuge, maybe you shouldn't go south from here. Yeah, we need to calculate this. If it's better to get hollow palm from here, Jewel is going to be 1, 2, 3 into hollow palm. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you get both of the staggering. It's equal to both of them, actually. But then if you go down, are you getting the deflection stuff? If we're getting energizing deflection, then this is 100% the way to go. All right, anyway, we're going to calculate all of this later on today. Let me just finish up with the tree because there's people that are waiting for other stuff as well, for other classes and other sides of the tree. Next, below Subterfuge Mask, we have a change on low tolerance. It used to be 60% increased effect of poison you inflict on targets that are not poisoned. Now it becomes increased magnitude of poison you inflict on targets that are not poisoned. So a little bit of a word play there. Effect magnitude, that's all that changed. Oh shit, reaching strike has a change. It used to be 25% increased melee damage. It still remains there, and now it's +2 to melee strike range instead of 0.2 meters. Is that? I don't think that's the same. Isn't that a big change? Or did they just fix the numeric value of how it appears? It's the same? It's the same. Okay. All right, so it's just wordplay there. Have you seen the guaranteed blind on hit line for the new jewel crafting? Blindside becomes huge with it. Yep. I've seen that one, Pan. You can path from Hollow Palm, use 7 points, and go for the Quarterstaff cluster. Yeah, but I'm not doing the Quarterstaff with Hollow Palm, right? I mean, there's no point of doing Hollow Palm in the Quarterstaff. They changed some small nodes just before enhanced reflexes. What are we getting here? It used to be 8% evasion and gain deflection rating equal to 3%. Now it's 4%. Okay. What time they're going to be open up the new league? Yeah, 1 p.m. PDT. They have it on the website. Yep. 1 p.m. PDT. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome in. Okay, then we have some companion changes here. Used to be companions have 12% increased maximum life. They still have that exact thing. 10% increased defenses. Oh, they just wordplay with defenses and armor, evasion, energy shield. No changes there. Moving on. Trusted kinship. You can have 2 companions of different types. You have 30% less defenses. Companions have +1 to each defense for every 2 of the defense you have. Oh, wow. They actually changed that, right? 30% more reservation efficiency of companion skills, 20% less reservation efficiency of non-companion skills. Oh, boy. Nice. Could be also an option to get the new node section from Staggering Palm Shattering side. Yeah, that I agree, 100%. What's your ascendancy order for martial artists? Probably a Stone Fist first. New. Are these new? Is this color? Yeah, these are new. So apparently there's a brand new cluster here for companions. Oh boy. The small new passive nodes are all 3 of them. 6% increased attack damage. Companions gain 4% damage as extra chaos damage. Then the big one is called Bond of the Mamba. Gain 4% of physical damage as extra chaos damage. Companions gain 12% damage as extra chaos damage. And then the other one is Bond of the Viper, which is 16% increased skill effect duration, and companions have a 40% chance to poison on hit. Also, we have some deflection stuff going on. On the right side of Trusted Kinship, Train Deflection, the small nodes have been buffed from 6% of evasion rating that you gain deflection. You now gain it from 8%, which is not bad. Coming Calamity has nothing changed. There's a brand new node on the left side, Bond of the Cat. Companions have 20% increased movement speed, 5% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Nice. Okay. Deflection, some more small deflection buffs right here. 6% evasion to 8%. Then the Wild Cat has been reworked. It used to be gain deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion rating. Now it's 12% evasion rating. 40% increased evasion rating while moving. It's the same, and dexterity is the same. So a tiny little buff there. Below that, there's more companion clusters that are new. So this one is the Bond of the Ape. 12% increase the area of effect, and companions have 30% increased area of effect. So just to summarize, actually, there's more. There's Bond of the Wolf at the very bottom. 6% increase attack speed. Companions have 50% chance to gain onslaught on kill. More companions. Bond of the Owl, which is gain 6% of damage as extra cold damage. Companions that gain 12% damage as extra cold damage. Is there more? I don't think there's more. So I think these are all of the companion shit. So just a TLDR for anybody who cares about companions. There is Bond of the Mamba is new, which gives you physical damage to chaos and damage increases chaos for your companions. Bond of the Viper, skill effect duration and poison on hit. Bond of the Cat, which increases the movement speed of the companions and movement speed penalty. There's the 4th one is Bond of the Ape, which is the area of effects. 5th one is Bond of the Wolf for attack speed and onslaught. And the last one is Bond of the Owl, which is increased cold damage for your companion and yourself. That's all the companion ones that I see. Moving on, there's a change to cooked. It's probably just a rewrite of the wording, right? Yep. Is it? 60% increase, critical damage bonus, same, reduce defenses. Yeah, it's just wordplay, okay. And then adaptable assault. They just changed the 0.4 to 4 meters to melee strike. If you get a projectile hit in the past 8 seconds, so that's the same. 25% chance to fork is the same. Yeah, okay, that's the same. It's just wordplay as well. Good shit. Anything else I'm missing here? 4 to 0.4. Plus 4 to 0.4. Isn't that the same thing that we got here? Plus 2 to 0.2. Chat is saying that it's the same thing. They just rewrote the numeric values, but it's the same. Is this verified official changes? Yes, it is. Use the command, YouTube. The command tree. There, this one. There's the link. Did I fix that? Does that work? Let me see if it works. Sorry for blinding you guys. Yeah, it does work. Okay, good. Yeah, they changed all the numbers for a full decimal. Exactly. Okay, moving on. We checked Deep South and we have a few more things, but let me go up where the monk is. There are a few changes in the northern side above Spectral Ward. What do we have here? The Soul Meridian. Before it was 20% faster start of ESR and 30% faster start of ESR when not on full life. Now it gives you gain deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion, 8% faster start of ESR, and 15% increased mana cost efficiency. Wait, I kind of like this. Wait, I like this. So instead of going for conservative casting, we can literally just go for this shit, get ourselves more deflection, get faster start of ES and mana cost efficiency, and it's still a 15% increased mana cost efficiency. This is not bad at all. This is not bad at all. We're just going to spend 1 extra point. Is that right? Yeah, we're spending 3 points to get conservative casting for mana regen and efficiency. Instead of 3, we're going to spend 4. And for those 4, we're going to be able to get 5, 10, 15, 25% of evasion gained as deflection rating. 4, 8, 12, plus 8, 20% faster start of ES, plus 15% increased mana cost. Holy shit, this is really good. I need to write all of these things down so I can be able to fix the build. I like that. Instead of 3 points to conservative casting, maybe we invest 4 points for the Soul Meridian, which will give us 15% mana cost efficiency. It will give us, what did I say, 20% faster start of ESR. And, what was it, 10? 25, right? Yeah, 25%. And gain deflection for 25% of the EV. Sexy. I really like that. I really like that. Demalius, thank you so much for the sub, man. I really appreciate all the support today, guys. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Oh, the crit cluster is more efficiency. We're going to check him. We're going to check him. We're going to check him. Here, you mean? Or here? I haven't checked any of these. We're slowly getting there. So far, I really like this cluster right here instead of conservative casting. So we're going to still get ourselves the mana cost efficiency, but also increase our defense. Wait, what the hell is this node? Hello, Telecom and everybody else. Welcome in, guys. We're looking at the official passive tree that they dropped. And yeah, we're just going over all the changes and everything. Deep trance now can be connected here, or we could just ignore this shit. And since we're going up here, we can just grab ourselves the Soul Meridian. Subterfuge nerf is a bummer. Yeah, but I have something to say about Subterfuge Mask, and I want to write it here. That's why I left it, because we need to also talk about Deadly Force. But Subterfuge Mask is the following. Old one was really good, usually to anoint, because you can get a 500 plus ES on helmet, and that would give you double, right? So you would get like 1,000 EV on it. Okay? That's why Subterfuge was good. New one might not be worth and could potentially be a buff, actually. Hear me out. Hear me out. Let me finish. It could potentially be a buff for us in the long term. Because think about it. We get a space for Anoint. We don't need to path to it anymore. It's not worth looking for 500 plus EV, because that is just gonna match it. EV has been buffed significantly by 30% more. Deflection has been buffed like crazy. And we get Stone Fist, which will literally compensate and then some. So if you think about it, at the end of the day, we have we have some passive tree points that we can spend elsewhere, and we don't need to go into an anointment for Subterfuge Mask. So it's not that bad, bro. If you think about it positively, it's okay. It's okay. Like if you get a helmet, let me think. If you get, even if, I'm going to write it here. Even if you get a helmet with 600 EV plus 250 ES, you are practically getting 850 EV plus 250 ES, if you think about it, if you're going to go for Subterfuge Mask, which is, again, not worth. That's my idea for Subterfuge. So I don't think it's that bad. It's okay for the long term. I mean, it's a nerf. Don't get me wrong. It's a fucking nerf, 100,000%. Subterfuge would just give you double. End of story. But I'm just trying to think in a different way here. Make it a little bit lighter. You know? Ice Explode, mostly. Alex, yeah, Whirling Assault with the bells and Ice Strike with the bells is what I'm doing. Is it still good if someone goes Invoker Chalupa? Yeah, why not? Fist of Stone if MA. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, tell me what you guys think about my opinion here with Subterfuge Mask. I know that some of you agree with this, but let me know. All right, moving on. Okay, so we have Mending Deflection now has been changed from 15% of damage taken from deflected hits recouped as life. It now still does exactly the same node. Wait, what changes here? Oh, I see. It used to be only 15% of damage taken from deflected hits recouped as life. That stays, but they also added 20% faster start of ESR when not on full life. I see. Will Ice Strike work on Delhi? I think the bells are going to make it much more viable than it used to be. Seems like a decent trade-off. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm on the same page. Thank you for all the follow, guys. I appreciate it. What website is this? Just type tree. If we have any moderator over on YouTube, can you guys help with the commands? YouTube chat is not really accustomed with commands, I don't think. Just use the command tree, guys, and you're going to be able to get it. Moving on. Effervescent has been changed in what way? 4% increased cast speed for each different non-instant spell you've cast recently. And now, they took away the word non-instant. So it's 4% increased cast speed for each different spell you've cast in the last 8 seconds now. I did. Everything is pinned, Cynical. Everything is pinned. Then the next one is Echoing Pulse. It used to be final repeat of spells have 30% increased area of effect. Now it becomes echoed spells have 25% increased area of effect. Wouldn't this be something good for you, Icy? Based on what you told me? All right, moving on. We are looking at above Deadly Force. We have a few changes that I want to see. So this is Chakra of Breathing. It used to be 1% increased energy shield recharge rate per 4 dexterity. That no longer exists. Now, instead of that, it's 20% faster start of energy shield recharge when not on full life. That's basically the only change in there. Okay. Then on the left side, we have Anticipation. Sealed skills have 25% increased seal gain frequency. Used to be skills supported by Unleash have 25% increased seal gain frequency. Okay. Yes, for Chrono. Yeah. So what are you guys going to do? Anointed? For Chronomancer? Echo Impulse is going to be pretty decent here. Would that be worth anointing or looking for in a Megalomaniac maybe? Oh. Temper Mind has been changed, right next to Chaos Inoculation for anybody who doesn't remember where it is. Temper Mind before used to give us 20% increased critical damage bonus, 10% strength, and 20% increased physical damage. Physical damage and strength has remained untouched. However, the 20% increased critical damage bonus has been deleted from this node, and now instead it gives you 15% increased effect of fully broken armor. To be completely honest, this is definitely not a bad node for full physical damage whirling assault builds that would want to go for broken armor and shit like that, if you think about it. Because if you get all the way to Chaos Inoculation for reasons like Careful Assassin, and you want to get this jewel socket right here, you might as well just go into Tempered Mind, because usually before, it didn't, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If that will motivate anybody going there now. Convalescence. I remember this. This got a fat nerf. Yep. From 40% faster start of energy shield recharge, now it's 20% faster start. That's been halved. 15% reduced energy shield charge rate, now it's 10% reduced. Or a jewel with radius. Yeah, 100%. Then we have Eldritch Battery. Converts all energy shield to mana, doubles mana cost. Converts 100% of maximum energy shield to maximum mana. Mana costs are doubled. So it's exactly the same thing. They just changed the wording. Okay. Instead of all energy shield, it now just says 100% of energy shield. Drenched, 40% increased chance to shock. 40% increased chance to shock is the same. What's the difference here? Gain 5% of lightning damage as extra cold damage. How are these changed, chat? This is exactly the same thing. I don't get it. Why does it highlight Hollow Palm? Because they changed the wording. Don't worry about it. It doesn't affect anything. It doesn't. They just, it's highlighted because there are changes to Hollow Palm, but it's just word changes the same way that we've seen other nodes. They haven't touched the numbers. We're still getting 1% attack speed per 75 item evasion and 0.1 on the crit. Hello, Tails. Welcome in, bud. All right, what else do we have here? So there are changes to arcane mixtures, which is in between the monk and the sork. It used to be 25% increased ESR rate, which now becomes 10% increased cast speed if you use the mana flask recently. So they changed that one there. Oh yeah, Sork side is going to have a shit ton of energy shield recharge changes, right? Rapid recharge. It used to be 25% increased ESR, 25% faster start of ESR. Now it's 12% and 12% faster. Oh boy. That's been butchered half, dude. Damn. Nature Bite gone. Which one was that? Nature Bite. Nature's Bite. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yep, clearly. Looks like it. Or maybe they changed. No, it's here. It's here. They changed it. They moved Nature's Bite. So instead of being next to Hollow Palm, they moved it under the Quarterstaff cluster. I'm doing okay, Klima. I'm doing okay, brother. What about yourself? It's on the other place, yeah. Outside path, yeah. Moving on, we have Critical Overload has been changed in what way? So the only change I see here is 15% increased spell damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently is now 15% increased critical spell damage bonus. This is a nice buff, right? Isn't that good? Isn't that better? Isn't that more consistent? Hope it gets better, Klima. We got any groundbreaking notes? Yep. We do. I mean, it's a big change. Again, my take is that it's going to be fine because of the evasion buffs and deflection buffs and everything, but it's still a pretty decent change. These are going to be insane, bro. This cluster right here is beautiful. I didn't see anything mind-blowing still. I still haven't seen anything mind-blowing. Let me just keep going over to the Sork side. Then we have Essence Infusion. I'm going to keep reading, chat, okay? Because there's a lot of Sork and Witch players here. And we're going to go to the Warrior. We're going to go to the Merc soon. So we're going to look at everything that's highlighted. Then we have Essence Infusion. Used to be 40% increase... 40% increase ESR rate. Now it's 12% faster start of ESR. And instead of 10 intelligence, you're now getting 12. So that's what changed there. Then if we go a little bit north, Soul Bloom has changed. It used to be 20% increased energy shield recovery rate. Now it's 15% faster start. So basically anything with increased ESR now becomes faster start of ESR. Yeah. Yep, we changed. We checked those. Remnant effect, the small ones, have gone from... Remnants have 10% increase effect. Now they just changed the words to remnants you create have 10% increase effect. Moving upwards, refocus. What's the change here? It used to be 30% increase ESR rate and 20% increase mana regen. Now it has nothing to do with ESR. Now it's purely mana regen. So it's 20% mana regen rate and 20% increased mana regen rate while stationary. There it is. Doogie, what's up, bud? There are a lot of ES nerfs, but it's, but it's mostly the recharge that they nerfed. Can you link the tree? I don't need to link it. Just use the command, brother. Use command tree or command passive. Any of those two should work, bro. Puppet Master Archon of Death for me, minion players look interesting. I don't think I've seen them. We'll get there. Patient Barrier. We remember this. This got actually nerfed by 10%. So the only change on Patient Barrier used to be 60% increased maximum energy shield. Now it's 50% maximum energy shield. I think it's fair enough. I think it's okay nerf. It's not a groundbreaking. It's not a crazy nerf. It's still going to be worth getting this one. It's still good. Yeah. That's not a bad change. It is a nerf. I think it's fine. You was near Puppet Master already. Is it highlighted? Did they make any changes? If they didn't make any changes, then I'm not gonna hover over all of these, because if it's not highlighted, that means that they didn't touch it. Green highlight. What the hell was Puppet Master, bro? There's no node called Puppet Master. They added it. It's not new. Gotcha. Found it. Puppet Master chance. How did I miss this? Holy shit, I'm colorblind. All right, 35% surpassing chance to gain a Puppet Master stack whenever you use a command skill. What's a Puppet Master stack? What's that? Do we know? Oh, I want to see if we were right here. That's a great question. Okay, we don't know. Sounds like Varashta. Yeah. Okay, so here they have a couple of changes here and there. Archon of Undeath. 15% chance of gaining Archon of Undeath when you use a command skill. And then the other one is Embodiment of Death. Immune to bleeding while affected by an Archon buff. Big nerf on Spectral Ward. Do you mean Subterfuge Mask? I don't see any nerfs to Spectral Ward. I see renames. Isn't that a rename? Not a rename, but they just changed the wording. No? Am I missing something on Spectral Ward, chat? Aeronaut? Am I missing something here, bro? Why do you think there are 5 jewel slots in the middle of the tree? Voices only give you 4. That's a good point. I didn't even see the 5. I have no idea. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, there are no changes. Bacon, you scared the shit out of me, dude. They didn't... No. Yeah, it's just rating. They just added rating. It's exactly the same thing. Rating or evasion on body armor, evasion rating on body armor. I think it's the same thing, right? But the big hit was on Subterfuge Mask, if that's what you're talking about. Yep. All right, moving on. We have this side of the tree still. Can you get the gloves with the first trial? Of course you can. You get your first 2 points, and then you go into your monk ascendancy. And I need to check. I haven't checked the ascendancies, but based on what... Actually, you know what? Let me just do it now. Where's monk? What is this? Matcha's gift. This is the Huntress. Martial Master. Found the big boy. Where are we? Way of the Stone Fist. There you go. First points. We get them. We get them. Wait, somebody said something about the Stone Fist. What did they change? There's no changes here to Stone Fist. Is there something that I'm missing? Oh, I wanted to see what the small nodes are. 15% increase evasion and maximum energy shield. Nice. Okay. What's the other ones? 4% increase attack speed. For what? For the combo nodes. Okay. 20% increase immobilization build up for the Way of Mountain. Makes sense. Any changes here? 100% surpassing. No changes here. For the runes, you get 5 to all attributes. For the Hollow Focus technique, 8% increase area of effect. I mean, they just want us to play Whirling Assault. They definitely want us to play Whirling Assault. Oh, this is perfect, dude. What the hell? This is perfect. It's literally GG's telling us, hey, whenever you're getting this, just play Whirling Assault. And then the last one, if you want to go for the Hollow Form, Kagebuji no Jutsu style, 10% chance when you get a power charge to gain an additional power charge. Nice. Nice little diversity here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. What are these little changes here that I see? Lead Me Through Grace has a change? What do you mean? +1 to spirit for every 8 item energy shield on equipped body armor. That's exactly the same. +1 spirit to 20 evasion rating on equipped body armor. That's the same. Cannot gain spirit from equipment. That's the same. So what's the difference? I think this is a mistake. Yeah, that's a mistake. Okay, no changes there. That scared me. No changes there. You want me to check the Huntress, huh? Spirit Walker right there. The Huntress, Vivid, Stampede, all of these. All right, so for the small nodes, this is weird. Idolatry, if you want to go to Idolatry, the small nodes are 10 spirit. You just get +10 spirit. If you want to go to the Natural Order, Taming the Beasts, you get Companions have 10% increased area of effect, and Companions have 15% increased maximum life, is the small node. Welcome in, Key. Then, if you want, is that connected? That has to be connected, no? Yeah, if you want to get the Sacred Unity, whenever you unlock all of them, you get 2% increased movement speed. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I can highlight them. Oh, wait. Where? What just happened? Huntress. Oh, there it is. Okay, my bad. Yeah, there it is. Nice. We were in the dark before. Sorry about that. Beautiful. So yeah, as I said, if you want to get Vivid... Oh, it's Vivid Stampede. My bad, my bad. Okay, so it's Spirit for Idolatry. It's Companion Life and Area for Natural Order. Then you get yourself movement speed on Vivid Stampede. And yeah, for Vivid Stampede for the Stags, you get 2% movement speed. For the Owl, you get 12% increase critical hit chance. Not bad. And for the Bear, you get Companions deal 10% increased damage. 10% increased damage while a companion is in your presence. Not bad, man. Not bad. Let's go over to the Monk just to double check that we got everything correctly. We're getting 20% increase in mobilization build up if we want to go for Way of the Mountain for our Monk. We have 15% increase evasion rating and maximum energy shield if we go for the Stone Fist. Beautiful. Beautiful. Martial, Adept, and Master for the combo stuff will get attack speed. Runic Meridians will get +5 on the attributes. Hollow Focus, which is, I absolutely love seeing this. We get 8% increased area of effect, so this is beautiful for the Whirlwind, for Whirling Assault. And then you get additional power charge chance if you go Hollow Form. That's basically it for the Monk. Then on the Invoker, for some reason, that has been exported as if there's a rework, but they're absolutely the same. Give it a read, chat, just in case I'm blind here. You can read it yourself, see that there are no changes. I don't know why it's highlighted. Thank you all very much for the follow, guys. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. We're looking at the official passive tree that that we managed to get. Still not sure what 2 points I'm going to get. What's everyone getting? I'm going for the Stone Fist first. So that means that how it's going to look for me is I'm immediately getting myself 15% evasion and 50% maximum energy shield. And then Way of the Stone Fist. That's going to give me a shit ton of evasion and energy shield from the gloves, plus minus some extra damage. Which means that ultimately, it's going to prevent me from overspending points on defense. So I can literally just get myself early Mindful Awareness into Step Like Mist. I might not even add anything here. Maybe get myself the Soul Meridian for the deflection rating, and I'm going to call it a day. Everything else is going to be full offensive. I think that's my plan. Stone Fist first. Runes are probably going to be second just so I can try them. If the runes are good, I'm going to keep going. If the runes are bad, I'm 100% going Hollow Focus. With Hollow Focus, I'm going to also get increased area of effect, which is going to be the perfect time after level 41, whenever you get Whirling Assault, 8% is going to come pretty handy, plus the RNG bells that are going to increase your damage with every single spin. Not bad at all. I like the plan. Will you have enough runes to test that early? I have no idea. That's why I'm going to test it, and I'm willing to pay 3k to refund so I can go into the bell. It's all tested, like trial and error, bro. I don't think the gloves come online until later. Seems like taking something else early would be more beneficial. I'm going to show you my gloves of one of my alts, and you tell me if you think that Stonefist is going to be beneficial or not. My shader cache was at 225 gigs. Thanks for the recent video, Scorp. You're very welcome, rival. Holy shit, you're the only one that has higher gigabytes than me in the shader. Look at these gloves, man. Look at these gloves. And I don't remember if I saved my previous ones, but my previous ones had like 2 flats as well. So these would be perfect for Stonefist. That level 30 glove from the video gave 1k energy shield. Yeah, but this is where a lot of people get confused. Don't look at the reveal video, chat, and see, oh shit, at level 30 I can get 1k energy shield. No, you can't. You can't. Because Stonefist gives you evasion and energy shield based on the level of your character. And that character that you saw was definitely level 90. Also, they had runes on both of them. You know what I mean? So don't look at that. It's not how it scales. What is the skin of your first monk? That's my main skin for the monk. It's called Stormborn, I think it is. This is my main skin. Let me just check what skin this is. How you doing, Bird Tats? Welcome in, bud. The skin is called Frigid Stormborn, chat. That's the one. All right, anyway, moving forward. Let's go to the Chalupa. What do we have? Any changes here? Remnants have 50% increase effect. Oh, they just renamed the remnants you create have 50% increase effect. Remnants can be collected for 50% further away. Same. Manifests are red. Same shit. So you create. Yeah, there's nothing else. Is there the secret? Oh, there it is. Unnamed. So are these going to be the secret ones? Yeah, I think these might be the secret ones here. Invoker renamed to Master of Elements.
That's real money.
Whoa, dude. Yo. Yo.
Shader Cash Slayer Bounty.
Thank you, dude. Thanks for the 20 bucks. I really appreciate you. Master of the Elements. Invoker Monk has been renamed to Master of the Elements. I don't know how much I trust this. Martial Artist. Acolyte of Chayula. I don't know how much I trust this. Master of the Elements. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I like it. But I don't know how much I trust that. Yeah, it could be just internally naming shit. But I like this name, bro. Master of the Elements is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty accurate. But hey. Wait. GG? Nah, listen. Listen. I like it, but there's one condition, GG. If you're going to rename Invoker to Master of the Elements, you better put fire damage in there. What kind of Master of the Elements doesn't know to master the most basic element of all? I mean, come on. You got to put some fire love in here, bro. Right? Right. Okay, good. There it is. Before then, just keep it as Invoker. We're good. They hate fire. Yeah. All right. Moving on. We're done with the ascendancies there, so we're fine. Let's keep going to Witch. Let's do Witch here. Is there any other oh boy, there are minion changes here. Oh, my bad. Okay, did I have to click on these? I had to click on these. Let me see if there's anything else for the monk, and then we're going to skip everything else. We've seen these. Beautiful cluster there. Beautiful changes here. I like that. What is this? Energizing Archon. We've seen that as well. Eldritch Battery. We are done with the monk. All right, let's go to the Witch. Living Death has been changed. It used to be 25% increased ESR rate and 25% faster start of ESR recharge. Now, there's nothing to do with that. Now its minions have 15% increased maximum life and minions revive 15% faster. Yeah, okay, we've seen critical overload. We've seen these on the left side here. These are new. These are brand new. This is the hourglass that we've seen. This is brand new right here. Flow of life. Debuffs on you expire 10% faster. 20% increased speed of recoup effects. And the other one is flow of time instead of flow of life. And its buffs on you expire 10% slower, but you get 20% increased speed of recoup effects. That's it. These two. Then, Spiral into Insanity. It used to be... What's the difference? Oh, they just changed the names. Okay, some of them are not actual buffs or nerfs. Some of them are just renaming shit. So instead of just saying increased defenses, it now specifies increased armor, evasion, energy shield. That's it. Nothing big there. I'm going to go into Druid later. Let's not get into ahead of ourselves there. Then we go further up. We've seen Refocus. We've seen all of these. So I think Witch and Sorceress were done. Let me just click on Sorceress. See if we're skipping anything. We've seen the ES recharge stuff going. Yeah, I like that for you guys. I see for the Witch mains. That's a decent node there. Then we have the Archon of Undeath. Embodiment of Death. We've seen all of those things. Beautiful. All right. Next up, let's go to the Druid. What do Druids have? Bastion of the Forest. Used to be increased armor. 15% increased armor. That remains the same. 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. That remains the same. It used to be 15% faster start of ESR. Now it's 10% faster start of ESR. And +5 to strength and intelligence stays the same. So the only change here is instead of 15% faster start of ESR, you now get 10% faster start of ESR. That's the first change. Then moving forward, we currently have Resolution, has some changes here. And the only change actually is just renaming defenses to armor, evasion, energy shield. They didn't do anything with the numeric values in there. There's a small little node right before Insulating Hide, which small node used to give you 15% faster start of ESR while shapeshifted. Now it gives you 10% instead of 15. Then we have Iron Slippers. Oh boy. Oh, that's nerfed. Okay, okay. Yeah, that makes absolute sense, actually. I don't know why I reacted like that. No, it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Armor has been giga buffed. It only makes sense because it would have been unstoppable. From +3 to armor per 1 energy shield on equipped boots, you now get +2 to armor per 1 energy shield on equipped boots. 10% reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. Now you get 12% reduced slowing potency on debuffs on you. That's it. I don't think it's a big deal. Let me know if you do think it's a big deal. Like, I mean, armor got giga buffed, so I think this is fair and square. It's perfectly fine. Then no major changes here. Then we move on to Wyvern's Breath. Is there anything big happening here? 40% increased chance to inflict elemental elements if you have shapeshifted to an animal form recently. That's what it used to be. Now it's 40% increased elemental element application if you have shapeshifted. So I think it's the same thing. They just added that word in there to be a little bit more clear, if I'm getting this correctly. Moving on. We have a change to Commanding Rage. Let's see what it is. Every rage also grants you 1% increased minion attack speed. Now that has become every 5 rage also grants you 2% increased minion attack speed. So before you could have 5 rage and that would give you 5%. Now you have 5 rage, it gives you 2%. And only at 5 it counts. Then every rage also grants you 1% increased minion damage. Before every rage also grants you 1% increased minion damage. So it's the same thing. So I think they nerfed this slightly. Am I right? Because if you get to, yeah, it's 100% right. Because before, if you gotten to 20 rage, you would get 20% increased minion attack speed. Now, if you go to 20 rage, you're just going to get 8% increased attack speed. No, Nick, I don't think those are renames. I think those are dev placeholder names, internal shit. I don't think they changed everything. Don't worry about it. No. Morning, Lego. So that's a nerf to Commanding Rage. Moving on. We have changes to Barrier of Venarius. 20% increased maximum energy shield remains the same. Defend with 120% of armor while not on low energy shield. Stays the same. And now, oh, okay, the only change is they give you plus 10 to intelligence. How did armor get buffed? What do you mean, how did armor get buffed? Every single base in the game has been like over 30% buffed. What do you mean? Armor is insanely buffed. They're nerfing the nodes so they can get a little bit lower on the armor. Because it got buffed. Let me just find the exact numbers. Give me 1 second. Patch notes breakdown. Is this my breakdown of the patch notes? Sorry for the flash bomb. Armor scaling buffed heavily. 33% more armor at level 65. 15% more armor at 80 plus. Same for evasion. And I think they buffed a lot of stuff for armor as well in the tree. Give more armor, then that passive means less because it means armor coming from that passive will be less valuable. Wait, let me read that again. If items are going to give you more armor, then that passive means... Wait, what passive are you talking about? This one? Or are you talking about the previous one? Commanding? No, it's that cannot be it. Which are you talking about, Ender? What was the Stormborn? Iron Slippers. Nah, I think it's going to be equal, dude. Like, I didn't say it's a buff. This is not a... Iron Slippers has not been buffed. It's been nerfed 100%. But I think now it's in equal terms. Because if you just stack Energy Shield on the boots... And let's say you get 600 Energy Shield on the boots... You're going to get 1200 armor from it. Instead of getting triple... Like 1800. So you're going to lose 600 armor... Which you can definitely compensate with the 15% that's been buffed here. That's what I mean. That's not a big deal. Yeah, that's for you to decide. It's the same thing for monks, bro. Yeah, 100%. That, what you just said now, I agree. Because it's the same for us for Subterfuge Mask. Because Subterfuge Mask has been butchered, so now we have the choice to get more evasion and energy shield from the nodes and the other pieces of gear. Because evasion got buffed as well. The same as armor. Ghost Shroud got nerfed for ES. Yeah, it's still fine for evasion. It's actually going to be pretty good for evasion. All right, there's a new node for this side of the tree called Vol's Protection. 15% of armor also applies to elemental damage. 10% faster start of energy shield recharge. 10% increased block chance. Gain 10 energy shield when you block and recover 10 life when you block. That's brand new. And I didn't even see the armor nodes. I don't know if warriors are getting more nodes here. Yeah, there you go. You get a brand new node that gives you 15% increased armor. I see what you mean. Yeah. Not worth it. Somewhere else going to win. Yeah, going with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're on the same page, bro. But again, Unbreakable is a brand new node, right? So if you think that you're losing that 15% from Iron Slippers and you still think that Iron Slippers is worth the +2, then you could just recover with Unbreakable and GG's. But again, I mean, it's like, it looks like 3 nodes, or 4 nodes actually, if this is not a line. That's going to be 4 nodes. And again, these 4 nodes are going to give you 10, 20, 30, plus 15, 45% extra increased armor. So it's either like what you said, if you want to just stack armor like crazy, you skip that, skip this one. And yeah. Did we discuss the changes to Chaos Inoculation? What are the changes to Chaos Inoculation? Are there any changes here that I haven't seen? What did I miss, Grandest? Let me just finish up with the Druid, guys, because I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people here playing Druid. So let me just finish up with the Druid. So as we said, the new node is Vol's Protection. Pretty good stuff here. Then the new smaller passives here are also giving you 5% of armor. Also applies to elemental damage. 4% faster start of ESR. Then, holy shit, there's a lot of new nodes here, huh? Then there's another new node. Left ventricle, 20% increased speed of recoup effects. Is right next to heart tissue. Heart tissue has been changed. I think it used to be somewhere here. What's the change? 8% of damage taken recouped as life is what it used to be. And regenerate 0.5%. Wait, how is that different? Oh, it's not different. They just changed it. Okay. They changed the placement. Then brand new cluster called Cyril of Tarth's Light. And what it gives you is 10% of armor, also applies to elemental damage. 10% faster start of ESR. 10% increased light radius. Accuracy rating and area of effect. All of these are getting 10%. That's a new node right here. The new cluster. The new small passives are all giving you armor and energy shield. And that's that. Then another new node towards the east side. Morgana the Storm Seer and Connell the Hunted. One of them, the new one, is Morgana the Storm Seer. What this gives you is 8% of armor, also applies to elemental damage, 10% faster start of energy shield recharge, you cannot be electrocuted, and 50% reduced effect of shock on you. Interesting. And then Connell the Hunted gives you 15% of armor, also applies to elemental damage, and 5% faster start of ESR. Nice. You can stack the shit out of armor on elemental. Oh, they fixed. Yeah, that was a bug though, Grandis. No. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. One of the example is that if you go for CI with some kinds of stun threshold modifiers becoming immune to heavy stuns. So now stun threshold is going to be a bigger deal, I guess. That's what that's going to mean. First thing, 30% chance to poison on hit against enemies that are not poisoned. That's the same. Effect into magnitude. We've seen that. Okay. Those are the new on the Druid. If we go a little bit further northeast, we see the Puppet Master. We've read that. Ruinic Helm. Oh, that has been changed as well, or nah? No. There's no changes here. Oh boy. There it is. Storm charged. Oh boy. This is pretty tough for me to read, man. Damn. Storm charged. It used to be 40% increased elemental damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently, and 15% increased critical hit chance. Both of those are now gone. Storm Charge is completely reworked. Now, instead of those two, it gives you damage penetrates 8% of enemy elemental resistances and 5% increased attack and cast speed with elemental skills. I think we can officially say rip. GG's. GG's. It was nice knowing you. I'm pretty sure that some people might actually experiment and try this and see if it's good or not or whatever. But GG's, man. It was good. 4 leagues, 4 seasons. Storm Charger was the #1 GOAT for shit like this. Now it's good that it's harder to get to and it's very far because now you can ignore it easier. True. Well, GG's. Where can I access the tree? Just type in the command tree. Just use a command tree and you're going to be able to get the website, guys. So we got more nerfs on the monks. Yeah, no, they just balance things around. They nerfed one thing, they buffed another 3, and it meets it in the middle. The Malleus. Let me just finish the whole tree because I want to respect the fact that there are a lot of people that care about the other tree and everybody else's side and whatever. And once I finish with everything, we're going to return back to the monk because I have a few things that I want to say and plan for our build. Next, casting Cascade. What is this? What are the changes here? 15% reduced spell damage remains the same. 6% increased cast speed for each different spell you've cast in the last 8 seconds. No changes here. Ancestral Bond. Used to be unlimited number of summoned totems. Totems reserve 75% spirit each. Now your totem's limit is doubled. No cost or charge requirement for placing totems. Totems reserve 75 spirit each. So I'm going to take this as a nerf on Ancestral Bond, right? Are you sure about no changes? What? Here? Am I sure about no changes? What are the changes? 15% reduced spell damage. 15% reduced spell damage. Used to be 6% increased cast speed for each different spell you've cast in the last 8 seconds. There's no changes here. Oh, non-instant. Each different spell. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, I'm blind. I'm blind. Whoops. Hello? Shit. Wait, I didn't know I can actually place stuff in here. So this is a huge buff to totems. Your totem limit is doubled. Unlimited number of summoned totems. Unlimited number. So now you have a limit of double. No cost or charge requirement for placing totems. So the buff here is the cost and the charge. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought because somebody told me that I didn't see something in Casting Cascade. Sorry, chat. Yeah, it's a nerf when it comes down to the limit of the totems that you have, but it's a buff that there's no cost and charge. Yeah. Fair. Nice. Charge was a big problem. I remember. I didn't play a lot of totems, but I remember a lot of people telling me about it. Not bad. All right, any other changes that I haven't seen here? No, I think we covered all of them this side of the tree. Let's go to the lower half of the druid, going into the warriors. Cereals, we read that. Fortified Aegis, they just changed. Oh, never mind. They did changes here. So Fortified Aegis, it used to be increases and reductions to armor also apply to energy shield recharge rate at 40% of their value. Now it's 100% increased armor, evasion, and energy shields from equipped shield. There you go. There it is again, Ender. Look at that. 100% increased armor. That's big for the shield. Wide barrier. Used to be 30% increased block chance and 25% reduced defenses. Now it's 20% reduced armor and 30% increased block chance. Core of the Guardian. 100% increased defenses from equipped shield. Now it's 20% reduced maximum energy shield, 30% increased block chance. What build are you going with, bro? Monk. Monk martial artist. I have a full guide if you want to go and check it out so you can see what I'm going. I'm not set exactly to which one, but probably grenades. Up until level 22. Then at 22, I'm going Stormwave. And we'll see. We're throwing them hands all league. Buff for hybrid armor ES. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. And they have like a shit ton of newer nodes for armor ES as well. Sorrel's Tarth, we've seen that one as well. Then we have Craving Slaughter. It used to be +8 maximum rage for each time you've used a skill that requires glory in the past 6 seconds up to 5 times. Now, that has changed to +6 maximum rage if you use a skill that requires glory in the past 20 seconds. Shelter from the Rain has been changed as well. For warrior players, 40% faster start of ESR and 15% increased block chance is what it used to be. Now it's 20% faster start of ESR and 15% increased block chance still remains the same, but they halved the faster start ESR, which is very consistent throughout the whole passive tree. Flash crafting. Minions. 4% of maximum life converted to ES minions. Gain 15% of their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Now, minions gain 50% of their maximum life as energy shield. As extra maximum energy shield, sorry. As extra maximum energy shield, yeah. And 4% of maximum life converted to energy shield. So it's the same shit, basically. I don't see any difference here. Minions gain 4% of... Yeah, so the 4% is the same. Minions gain 15% of their maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Yeah, I don't see big changes there. Bater Storm and Dominus Providence. We've seen all of those. Commanding Rage. The new tree. Yep. Correct. Excuse me, chat. Correct. Thank you, guys. Chill proof. Used to be 30% reduced effect of chill on you, 30% increased freeze threshold, and 30% of armor also applies to cold damage. Now, it gives you 10% increased armor, 30% reduced effect on chill on you, 30% increased freeze threshold, and 30% of armor also applies to cold. So they kept all three of them the same, and they just gave 10% increased armor. Heavy armor. 150% of strength requirements from boots, gloves, and helmets also added to armor is what it used to be. Gain armor equal to 150% of strength requirements of equipped boots, gloves, and helmets. So there's no change. They just changed the wording there. Then we have Guided Hand. And I think this one changed. Let's just read the old one. So it's ancestrally boosted attacks deal 30% increased damage. On heavy stunning a rare or unique enemy, your next attack within 4 seconds will be ancestrally boosted. And the new one is exactly the same shit. They just decided to put the second sentence first and then the first one second. That's basically it. Ancestrally boosted attacks deal 30% increased damage still. Yeah, okay. Not a big change. No changes actually, I don't think. Frightening Shield, apply deliberate to enemies 3 meters in front of you. What? Wait, 3 meters and 30 meters? There's like a 27 meter difference. What? This is either a huge ass fucking change to the radius, or this is a typo. One or the other. Polished iron, 25% increase armor, gain additional stun threshold equal to 30% of items, of item armor and equip armor items. Cool. Heat proof, we saw it. Yeah, exactly, Sinister. It has to be a typo. It cannot be 30 meters, I don't think. I don't think it's that. Oh, wait, heat proof. I didn't see the fire stuff there. So it used to be 30% of armor also applies to fire. 30% reduced magnitude of ignite on you. They kept both of those and they still gave 10% increase armor. Eye strike, monk tree change. The monk tree did change. Yeah, a few things. We're going to get back to it in a second. I just want to finish the tree. Not specifically the eye strike. But the monk's tree changed, yeah. How can you accidentally put a 0? By not putting in front of it. Because every single other radius change that they did, let me see if I can remember one of them. I do remember one of them. Strike here. Reaching strike. You see? So instead of plus 2 meters, it's 0.2 meters, which is exactly the same shit, but with a decimal. So instead of doing that, they made that mistake, right? With it might be an error when copying the passive tree. I'm pretty sure that they're going to fix that. I don't think it's 30 meters, bro. 30 meters is like on my third monitor. So Voracious has been reworked. Instead of 20% of leech as instant, you now get 15% increased attack speed while leeching. Yeah, it should be 0.3, correct, instead of 3.0. Then moving on right here, we have backup plan. It used to give 50% increase evasion rating if you have been hit recently, and 50% increase armor if you have been hit recently. Now it gives you 40% of both of those. However, it gives you 20% increase armor and evasion rating. Not a bad change, bro. I'm down for this. This is good. You get 10% lower on the conditional shit for evasion and armor, and they just give you 20% consistent armor and evasion. This is really nice. I like this. I like this. This is what I was talking about, buffing armor in general. You see so many good nodes buffing armor as well, and evasion too. Defiance. Moving on to Defiance, we have... This used to be 120% increase armor and evasion rating when on low life. Now that 120% goes down to 80%, so you get 40% less of that. However, you get 20% increased armor and evasion rating. So if you want to just have this for extra defense, it's pretty good. But if you're playing your build is playing only the low life shit, then it's a big ass nerf. I mean, 40% is pretty decent. You still get the 20% though, which is consistent. Bloodthirsty used to be 20% increased amount of life leached. Leech life 25% faster. That's what it used to be. None of those are in the node anymore. Now, Bloodthirsty gives you 3 different stuff. 20% increased damage while leeching, which is beautiful. 10% increased attack speed while leeching, which is good. And 30% increased armor and evasion rating while leeching. I like that, bro. I also like this. So I can see a full build with leeching. You can get your damage and your attack speed from the nodes here, and the other one that we saw a second ago, Voracious. Fast metabolism, yeah. Morning, Corey, welcome in. You can't really Goliaths, you just need to calculate, like, guesstimate, I would say. Do. Check these. I think Val Pact has been... Damn. Let's see Val Pact. Val Pact used to give you Life Leech as instant, cannot use life flasks. If you guys remember that. Now it's changed. Now Val Pact is going to give you 50% more amount of life leached. It's also going to give you leech life 67% less quickly. Cannot recover life other than from leech. And life leech effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. No more life overflow. Correct. And you're going to be slow as shit. I mean, 67% less quickly. I mean, it's a very specific number, don't you think? I think they're having fun. It must be insanely difficult for GG to balance all of this stuff. Yeah, I agree. They do have like a balancing team, geniuses at work, but it's definitely very hard for sure. Alrighty, moving forward, Inspiring Leader. Used to be banners also grant 25% of all elemental to you and your allies. Now it's 25% to all elemental resistances affected targets. 2/3. Yeah, 2/3 is pretty chunky, man. Goring. Used to be 3% reduced maximum life. 30% increase amount of life leached. And 40% increase physical damage. Holy shit, this is butchered. Wait, well, Goring has been butchered.
You sexy beast.
Am I wrong about this? This is just purely life leech and that's it. You get yourself 3% increased maximum life for sure. You get 20% increased amount of life leached. But you lose 40% increased physical damage. Holy shit. Dave, thank you so much, man. 9 months in a row. Thank you very much for the support. Thanks for the sub, bud. How viable is Life Leech after nerfs? It's going to be... You're going to need to put more effort. That's 100% for sure. You're going to need to put more effort into leeching. But I think all of these changes are going to enable new builds because there's so many leech nodes that are new. Yeah, this got butchered. Fast metabolism. Used to be, leech life effects are not removed when unreserved life is filled. Now, 40% increased damage while leeching life. There it is. So they're compensating the physical damage that you lose from goring, and they put it into fast metabolism. They're doing something similar, but in a lower degree. This is a big-ass change. This is a huge change compared to staggering and shattering palm over on the monk. So what they do here is they take away the critical damage bonus and they put it here. They take away the days, they put it here. So now instead of just getting physical damage and crit bonus, you need to get both of these. Yeah, it's a decent boost. 40% damage is really good. It's better than 40% physical, I believe. But it's still, yeah. The gore just got gored out. Moving on. What do we have here? What is this? Did I read that? I did. Okay, next. It only works while leeching. Yo, so it's very, very specific. Correct. What's the change here? +1 to evasion rating per 1 item armor on equipped gloves. I mean, there's no change here. I don't know why it's highlighted. Brush off. Instead of preventing 15% of damage from deflected critical hits, it now gives you 15% increased armor and does exactly that thing again. Well, we have this thing. I'm okay with this thing, to be honest. I mean, you can put stuff in there, Celestina. You can still plan your build. And I think this thing is what POB and Mobalytics are going to work off of so they can fix their side builds and stuff. So it's fine. At least we have this and we're not just waiting for those guys. Hello, Anson, Joel Anson. Welcome in, bud. Just type in tree and you guys are going to get this link. Insulated treads. Gain element threshold equal to the lowest of evasion. Shit, I clicked on it. And armor on your boots. That's what it used to do before. And it still does that. But they also added 25% increase of armor and evasion. Nice. Immune to bleeding on tolerant equipment, immune to poison. Both of those stay, but they added 15% increase armor and evasion. And they did the same to strong chin. They just add increase armor and evasion. So look at this change. You see what I mean? That armor and evasion has been giga buffed. This is what I mean. If you're going for strong chin, tolerant equipment, and insulated treads, if you had been going before, you go again for all three, and you're literally getting 65% increase of armor and evasion out of them for free. Yeah, so it's not bad. Then we have brand new clusters. Oh shit. Let's see what's this. Red Blade Discipline. It gives you 8% of fire resistance, 20% increased stun threshold, and 30% of armor also applies to fire damage. Oh, nice. And the small nodes to here is deflection rating on evasion rating. Then the next one is Brine Rot Ferocity. It gives you 4% increased attack speed, 8% lightning resistance, and 30% of your armor applies to lightning damage. Next one is Mute Wind Agility. 3% increased movement speed, 8% to cold resistance, 30% of armor also applies to cold damage. And then we have the same for Path of the Renegade that gives you 8% to chaos resistance, 20% of your armor also applies to chaos damage. Fun. I like these. These are fun. Yo, thanks for all the follows, guys, on Twitch. Thank you, appreciate it. This is a fun little cluster. Nice. Unexpected Finesse got slightly buffed. Instead of giving you 10% increased attack damage, now it gives you 20% increased attack damage. Not bad there.
Well, hello there, you sexy.
Yeah, that's true, Sinister. Got the mods with the follow and immediately with the prime. Thank you so much for using your prime over here, man. Really appreciate the support. I need to know what Puppet Master is. Me too. I want to know as well. What jewel can reach that new cluster? This one? This right here. And I think it's going to be a massive ring. A massive ring, probably, but I don't think you're going to be able to hit all four. All right, moving on. Bond of the Owl, we've seen that, the companion shit. Then there's a brand new, oh shit, armor and evasion, brand new cluster. Right smack middle of the Mercs tree. Holy. Right in the middle of the Mercs tree, you go a little bit further down. The second you go to cross strike, you literally have a brand new armor and evasion cluster. Sokool's Hide gives you 5% lightning resistance and 25% increased armor and evasion rating. And Sokool's Talon gives you the exact same thing, but instead of lightning res, cold res. So if you get both, you literally just get 50% increased armor and evasion. Nice. And the small nodes all give you 12%. Actually, that's a lie. The first and the second in the middle give you 12% armor EV. The left and the right give you cold res, lightning res, and 8% increase armor and evasion. Yep. So if you, for example, you just give a shit about the armor and evasion, I don't think the 2% cold resistance is going to do anything. Maybe, bro, this could fix it. How many times did you have like 73% cold and you just get this one and you're done? But if you just go in the middle, you're getting 24% plus the 50, you're literally getting 74% increase armor and evasion right here with like 4 nodes, chat. Crazy. Yeah, 100%. Instead of going feel no pain, now you're just going to go for this cluster, both of them. Why not just go full armor and percent reduce elemental damage? It depends on your build. But if I play the Merc, I'm probably going to go armor evasion because armor and evasion have been significantly buffed. And deflection has been significantly buffed as well, which is going to be even better. The only thing that I know for armor and elemental is that they increased a little bit the choices that you have as a warrior. But look at the Merc, bro. Look at how many options you have. You can get this new cluster, 74% armor and evasion. Then you have a change right here that gives you an increase of 20% increase armor and evasion rating as well. Right there. Easy. Armor is slower. I'm talking about an endgame build. I mean, you can use like leap slam, spam it for mobility. You can use so many other stuff. Anyway, it's a choice, whatever. It's a choice. It's a really, really, really good, well-made and well-deserved cluster here for the Mercs. I think they were lacking a little bit of defense. This is beautiful for armor EV. And I think that covers the entirety of the tree, chat. The last thing that we didn't talk about are these 5. You know what these are? Anybody remembers what these are? I don't know why there's 5. I know why the 4 should be here. I don't know why there's 5 though. Voices, correct. For anybody who doesn't know what voices are, it's going to be the brand new unique jewel that we're going to be able to get that gives you extra space of jewels on your tree. So the voices jewel is going to give you +4 or +3. So you're going to add it somewhere on your tree, let's say here, and it's going to give you another 3 or 4 spots, depending. Corruption for 5. You got it. There it is. So if you have +4 and you corrupt it, you can get to 5. Holy shit, dude. Is that the case? You cannot put voices on voices. There's a limit of 1. I know it won't work. Yeah, there's a limit of 1 voice. It's for corrupted voices. Correct, chat. Nice. Nice stuff. And that's there. Is it going to be worth 50 mirrors? Yeah, it's going to be insanely expensive for sure. But to be completely honest, again, I'm not looking into the deep end game, which obviously getting +3, +4, +5 is going to be the best. If you literally get +2, that means that you can equip the voice and you unlock 1. It's still 100,000% worth it. Right? Is it? Wait, no, 2. Sorry, 2. If you unlock 2 extra, it's 100% worth it. The +2 isn't. Like, I mean, if you just unlock 1, it's better if you just use that 1 instead of the voices. But yeah. The second you unlock more than 1, it's 100% worth doing it. And it's still going to be super expensive. Yeah, no downside if you have at least 2. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the math was funny. Sorry. I'm thinking about a lot of stuff at the same time. Okay, so I covered the whole tree, chat. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm going to go back and check. If you give a shit about an ascendancy, I can go and check it or whatever, but I don't think there's going to be major changes that they didn't tell us in the patch notes. Anyway, what I could do here is actually plan a little bit for the monk, right? We can plan a little bit for the monk. I already see a few changes that I'm going to do. I wrote down a lot of stuff that I wanted to discuss. The one thing actually that's left for me to discuss with you guys is Deadly Force. Deadly Force, once again, is weird now. The whole diamond here has been changed. Yeah, all of this has been changed. This here has been untouched for the Jaguar, and True Strike has been untouched. So now, again, I'm going to cover this one more time because I need us to talk about it so I can then plan the build. So the first node, you guys know that we usually go True Strike, then we don't go over, we go sideways for the Jugular, and then we always go 1, 2 at the top, and then get ourselves Deadly Force. The first one now, instead of giving us 20% increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit recently, it simply gives us 10% increased crit hit chance. Just this node, forget about Deadly Force, just this node has been obliterated. That's a big ass hit. And yes, of course, it's going to help us cap our crit a little bit more. Of course, it helps. 10% critical hit is pretty good. It doesn't compare with the 20% increased damage that we were getting. Which ultimately, what this means, so let's start thinking and theory crafting. First small node has been butchered. Best we can do is save other crit hit nodes elsewhere so that this one can cover the 10% instead. Okay? So what that means is, yes, we don't have the 20% increased damage anymore. We're getting 10% increase. I don't think we needed the 10% increase. That means that we need to find other nodes that we can save points, at least. So then we can say, yeah, we lost 20% damage, but at least we gained 3 points. And with those 3 points, we got ourselves 20% damage. So now we're covered. That's the theory crafting that I want to make here. Regeneration, I have a brand new video for exactly what you're just talking about now. If you go to my YouTube channel, if you just go to YouTube and you click on the first video, my video that I posted today is the 5 important things that you need to do before the launch of the league. Check that, it's going to help you out, trust me. So for example, if we look at Moment of Truth, 25% increased damage bonus if you've dealt a non-critical hit and it gives you crit. I don't think this is going to be it. We need... Throat Seeker is going to be slightly more valuable now. Do you guys know that? Throat Seeker is going to be a little bit more valuable now. Indirectly, no joke, I think Throat Seeker is going to be better now because we're getting more critical hit on nodes that we didn't want the critical hit. So now we're not going to feel bad for the reduction of critical hit on Throat Seeker. Not only just the feeling of not feeling bad, but we wouldn't give a shit over capping it so we can reduce this and hit the 100% that way. We mitigate the downside easier. Correct. That's actually a really good point. Due to... instead of writing due, I wrote dude. Due to the extra crit hit that we get here, Throat Seeker becomes more valuable because we mitigate the downside easier. And we can compensate. Mitigate. Okay, I'm writing all of my thoughts, and then we're gonna cover them again. I was already at 99% chance. We have so much chance on the monk side. Yeah, but we can reduce it, bro. I mean, before you were 99%, and this wasn't giving you crit. Anyway, that's the first node. Just the first node. Let's look at the other ones. Usual way of going is gonna be top. So now, instead of getting 20% increased damage when critical hit, we're getting 10%. Nothing to do with that. There's not too much talking to do here. We're simply going to get this one. I mean, we're not getting 20%, we're getting 10%, is what it is. The alternative choice is the other node at the very bottom, which used to give us 10% increased critical hit. Now it gives you 3% increased attack speed if you critically hit recently. The reason why I don't give a shit about the crit hit here is because nobody ever got this. We didn't care about this. We only got this one so we can get our crit hit, and in the end game, we would take this off and we would go for the damage, to be honest. So we never cared about this. Now it only gives you attack speed. 3% increased attack speed. That would benefit Ice Strike probably more. But I don't know whether the 3% attack speed is going to be worth getting this shit instead of the 10%, to be honest. So I still believe that we're going to go north. And then here's the other nerf. The big one. Deadly Force. Instead of giving us 25% increased damage, it gives us 15% increased damage. And instead of giving us 10% increased critical hit, it gives you 15% critical hit. Same logic here. I mean, this is still a node you will most probably find mandatory to get. All honesty. We're still getting this shit. Doesn't matter what they did to it. We're still getting it. Deadly Force. Actual Deadly Force nerfed by reducing the damage by 10%, but they increased the crit hit by extra 5%. So if we literally do what we always do, we get ourselves the small node, we go up here and we get Deadly Force. You know what happens now, chat? We are getting 20% less damage, but we're getting 15% more critical hit chance. What we need to do, our job now, as theory crafters of the build, is we need to find a way somewhere else on the tree. Actually, never mind, scratch that. We're losing so much more than what I just said. Sorry, chat. Let me just rephrase. Forget what I said. We are losing 10% here, another 10% here, another 20 here. We're losing 40%. Holy shit. Overall, the 3 points we usually get, we now lose 40% damage on crit hit, but we get 15% extra crit hit. That's it. So what I was saying, we're losing 40% damage, but we're getting 15% extra critical hit. Our job now is to figure out a way that we will be able to compensate for that extra 15% crit that we're getting and try and manage to minimize that gap of 40%. Damage or critical damage? Well, it's increased damage if you've dealt a crit. So we're dealing 40% less damage if we critted. Whenever we crit, instead of dealing 40% increased damage, we're now doing 40% less. That's what I meant. 65 to 25. Yeah, exactly. So instead of 65% increased damage when we crit, we now deal 25% damage when we crit. Interesting. Let me just write all of my thoughts for everything else here. So we have Deadly Force. We established that one. We talked about it. First small node. Second small node, which is usually the top one that we get. This one. Nerfed to 10% increased damage, which is still something we will get anyways. Third node is still bad unless you want attack speed. That's basically it. Of course, Turok. Of course, brother. What if you get all the nodes in the prior one? Yeah, we're going to check all of this now. Overall, the 3 points we usually get... overall, the 3 points we usually get would increase our damage when crit by 65%. Now it's at 25%. But we also gain 15% critical hit. Okay, that's all the notes. So let's see what other changes we have. Critical hit, we don't need it. Critical damage bonus and damage bonus. So you're saying getting these two? No, but the point is, what I'm trying to do here, Fabs. Hi, Brent. Good morning, brother. Lovely to have you here, buddy. The point, what I'm trying to do here is, I don't want to spend more points to increase something else to compensate. What I'm trying to do is spend more points to decrease the previously mandatory critical hit because we're already getting 15% from here. Does that make sense? Also, don't forget Crashing Wave has been butchered. 11% decrease there. We're going to figure it out. Let me think. So initially we go for Moment of Truth because we are getting critical damage bonus, which is Gucci. And we're also getting the 10% increased critical hit early on so we can build up our crit. Then Moment of Truth gives us 25% critical damage bonus if we didn't hit with a crit. And gives us the 15% critical hit. We usually do this early on, early endgame, until we get to the point where we're good with a crit, and then we take this off, because if the chance of us critting is more, then this is useless. Correct, yeah. Correct, he. And Act 4 is optional. You can go whirling on Ice Strike. It's up to you. These are perfect. These are just perfect for defensives. So we can plan ahead with these as well. Yep, correct, Keep. Correct. And if you want, you can add Tempest Bell with the Ancestrally boosted. I didn't add it there because it's like, whatever. It didn't increase the damage too much. Siphoning 3 times into Falling Thunder is easy. The Ascendancy is also going to go to the guide. No, because this is a individual third-party thing. It's not an official thing that Mobalytics has. I need to keep checking the guides to see. We're waiting for Mobalytics to add it. We're just waiting for Mobalytics to add it, bro. And whenever they do, that's going to be the first thing that I'm going to do. But I'm checking. I'm trying to check regularly. Let me see if this is updated. It is. Let me refresh our guide. I'm playing that. Hey, let's go, dude. Welcome to the monk side. Yep, no, this is not the new tree. Nope. I did a test run with your build, and dude, it was a blast. Heck yeah, bro. That's what I like to hear. Nobody talks about the infinite damage BM still has. Nah. I'm not talking about it. Let them be. It's okay. Monks are going up the ladder. That's all I care about. How do we compensate? Let's just start, chat. Let's just start doing a few things here. Let me do this so you can see what I'm doing a little bit better. Okay. Let me see. Can you see? Yes, you can. Okay, beautiful. Monk is selected. So, obviously, are we talking about endgame build now? I think we're talking about endgame build. I cannot see my stats or anything like that. Critical damage bonus, critical damage bonus. This is perfectly fine. Then this is still, even though it's butchered, this is still the way to go. For sure. Uh-huh. This, forget about it just for a second. Did they make this worth it? So it's the same thing, 3% movement speed, 20% increased evasion rating if you haven't been hit recently, and 10% faster start of energy shield recharge. This is better. This is 100% better than before. I mean, it has an extra positive node. You cannot not think about it as a positive thing. With all of the nerfs to energy shield recharge, I don't know whether a material is going to be that worth it now, to be honest. But it's something that we need to think about. There's some crit versus dazed. Yeah, we're going to get those anyway. I want to see if there's something that we can save up on. So for example, here, conservative casting, we're no longer going to get conservative casting because we're going to get this bad boy, the Soul Meridian. This shit gives us now deflection rating, faster start of ES, and mana cost efficiency. I think this is going to be much better than conservative casting. To be honest, Sergeant Pickles, this is not bad. The 15% increased damage with hits against blinded enemies. It's not bad if we do the blind tech. But I do believe the distracted target might be a little bit better. Because this is what could save us with a critical hit chance, by the way. 30% increased critical hit chance against blinded enemies. If we find a way where we constantly 24/7 blind and we don't care about blind, meaning that it's always there, this is perfect because we count our crit cap with this in mind. Just put blind on charged staff. I have one better for you. What if we put blind on this bad boy? And this. Both of these. These are AoEs. If we put blind on both of these, it's GG's. If we put blind on Hollow Focus and Hollow Resonance, I think we utilize Blindside as well on Charged Staff. Holy shit, I need to write these down. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, I gotta write these down. Wait, I gotta write these down. What's happening? Why is my Twitch open? Let's go here. Let me see what I did to this build. Nah, I don't know if I want Blindside on Whirling Assault. I think I prefer it on Charged Staff. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about that one. Worst case scenario goes on the Whirling Assault, yeah. Whirling Assault, Magnified Area, Elemental Armor, Ancestral Call to Rage Efficiency. So maybe Rage can be gone. Blindside can be on. Rage can stay on Tempest Bell. I think. Why not use it on both? Yeah, I was thinking about both. Yeah, Paul. Do you think Twisters can be used with Hollow Form? I'm pretty sure it's going to be Quarterstaff stuff. Blazing critical on charge staff. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. You know what I need? I need Mobalytics to add the new abilities. That's what I need. That's what I need. How am I gonna put a support gem? I mean, I can't. But I wanted to put support gems and plan the new ones. Do I put like placeholders? Is this shit updated? Nope. Focus? Nope. They're not here. Bells? Do not use carried. What is this? Is there like a DNT list? I can put like a DNT list. Soul Link, Arcane Archery. Quarterstaff. Is there something with quarterstaves here? Excuse me, chat. Isn't Banner better for Act 1 Spirit Gem? It gives a lot of damage and attack speed. For what build? Actually, for any build that you're doing, whenever you get to Act 2, how are you going to get the right Spirit Gem whenever you convert? Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. It is, probably. HB, you're probably right. Yeah. There are other Spirit Gems that are better, but personally, I'm skipping the first Spirit until much later on, and then I go back and I get it. So, like, it doesn't really matter. I just don't want to... I don't want to use a Spirit Gem and then throw it in the bin. That's why. We're never, ever going to use War Banner. I need to use a placeholder. Whip. Should we do the whip for the bells? What do you guys think? Just DNT whip. And this is going to signify the bells. Does that make sense? How would you generate power charges in boss fights? The new gloves. We have 4 ways of generating power charges. I'm not even going to use Sniper's Mark. Nope. I'm not. I don't even have that in there. Here. There's 4 ways that you could do it. How about the question that I asked? What's the question that you asked? Is it monk related? By the way, is the 25 weapon set points mean extra passive points or just an extra weapon set point? Oh, I don't think they clarified. It just showed the 25 weapons. Weapon points, sorry. I don't know if they didn't clarify what that extra one. It might be like... It might be completely false or it might be a mistake. Yeah, +1 is definitely nice for sure. Question about voices. 8 was driving, so I could not ask earlier. Oh, I was driving. Okay, I thought it dropped corrupted. If we corrupt it to get it to 5, does that mean we can divine it to get it to 4? Maybe it has to do with double corruptions, man. Maybe there's going to be something that we can add extra because there's 5 slots there. Yeah, it could be the new shark reward. Yeah, maybe. Using any mark is the key to perma blind, though, as you asked. Yeah, but I could also add blind on the 2 bells that are going to be slapping 24/7. Right? Bell 1, Bell 2. We're going to go both of the bells eventually. So both of these bells are going to be mass AoE. And they're going to be blinding 24/7. We can also put blind on Wind Blast, Wind Dancer, if we're going to use that. So that's blinding 24/7 with a support gem instead of having another skill or another thing that I need to worry about. Yours is another way that you could do it, but I just think that this way is also doable. So yeah, I guess this for a placeholder, maybe. And I'm going to add here blind, magnified area for sure on both of the bells. For sure, blind for both of the bells. Whip. Magnified on both. Blind on both. And I need to think about the rest. It could be elemental armament. It could be close combat. No. We'll see. We'll see. So these so far are the ideas that we have. So just keep it like that. Sandstorm Visage. Isn't that a body armor, bro? Yeah. So the reason why I don't think this is a good idea, actually it's not a body armor, but it's an item. I don't think this is a good idea because you're telling me to replace support gems instead of blind on the support gems to use damage boosting support gems. Whereas this is going to occupy a whole item just to blind enemies. You know what I mean? So I do prefer having my options for the items open. Especially helmet, dude. As a monk? Heck no, dude. As a monk, I don't want that helmet. I want to boost my evasion so much because we're going to have like a ton of deflection stuff. So I need as much evasion as possible. I think this is going to do more bad than good, to be honest. Bell on the back is going to be a utility bell. I think so, yeah. I'm going to try both. I'm going to try full utility on the bell in the back and then full damage on the bell in the back. And we're going to see how it's going to go. Maim could be nice as well. We do have Maim on Wind Dancer as well. So all these three have the same. That's fine. I need to think about both of these bells. Which one is the first one that we get? It's the focus. So it's the RNG bell. So let's say this is going to be the focus. Okay, not bad. Not bad. So based on that, let me see my build, what I wanted to do with the passive tree. Let me just save this. Okay, that's correct. This is it. Then we're going to go here. Attack area damage, area of effect for attacks. So it's either or. So that's a go-to. This is a go-to. We're going to get Killer Instinct. I'll see how I feel about it later. We're going to get Hollow Palm. We're going to get here knockback distance, daze, and physical damage. And we have some critical damage bonus. These could change, by the way. I could change some of these. Area of effect for attack skill, effect duration. There's a crit hit, physical, into staggering, into shatter. And I might keep it here. Then what do we have here? Faster, 6% increased deflection rating. Deflection. Depending on what we go for. Okay, I'm going to check it in a second. Let's do the basic ones. So we're definitely going up here. True Strike. For the jugular, crit, damage, deadly force. Yeah. Okay. Chakra of Breathing is okay-ish. We need these nodes for sure. We don't need the attack speed with Whirling. Which means that we need to go Overflowing Power if this is... Yeah, it's a critical damage bonus. This increases our damage even further. Interesting that those new Anoint-only nodes seem to appear at least twice on every class area except for Monk, who only has one next to Throat Seeker. Oh, these? Yeah. There's probably a silly build where you use whatever level Bone Shatter your mana can sustain stacking attack speed and cooldown reduction, then just use Bone Shatter as a movement ability. Let your bells kill everything. Yeah. Mean builds for sure. That sounds pretty cool, actually. +1. I think this still remains something good. I think 40% increase evasion if you have been hit recently. 40% faster start of energy shield recharge. I think this is still not that great, to be completely honest. All right, we keep moving here, and I think I'm going to get these. Deflection, 5 evasion, faster energy shield recharge. This is going to cover the mana cost efficiency that we're not getting from conservative casting. I think this is enough for this side. And we're obviously getting the Jewel all the way up there. We're getting Careful Assassin. Correct. 69 out of 123. So Throat Seeker is going to be a little bit better to pick up now. Sure, we're getting that. Area of attacks, reduce accuracy, area of attacks. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, Whirling Assault, yeah, we're going to need that probably. Sure, let's just get it now. We also have, where is it? It's here. Okay. Then we definitely need to get these. So we set 5 points here. Here, there. 3, 4, 5, done. So we just got ourselves some more deflection, some more EVES, and these 3 bad boys. Good stuff. Then we said we might actually consider going to Distracted Target. Oh, this is pretty good. Chakra of Impact, 20% increased attack damage and skills deal 8% increased damage per combo consumed, up to 40%. So if we maximize the combos and we use those combos with Mantra of Destruction, that's always going to be 40% cap on the increased damage. Not bad. We like those. Now, the thing is, I don't know if Daze is going to be that mandatory here. We definitely need these for sure for the crit. Coming Calamity probably. Is casting speed important for the new Ascendancy? What new Ascendancy? Martial Artist? Casting speed you mean, or attack speed? It's not based on the Ascendancy, it's based on the build that you want to go for. There's another note here, by the way. Whoever said there's only one next to a Throat Seeker, there's also one all the way down here. Attack speed, it depends on the build. Ice Strike, you definitely want attack speed. Whirling Assault, you don't really care about it so much. So what am I missing here? So instead of going all the way to Maiming Strike, oh, these have to be mandatory now if we're going to go the deflection route. The Wildcat needs to be in there. We have 3 more. And I don't know any of the stats. 1, 2, 3. We need 1 more for distracted. Where can we get one? Oh, I didn't even do these. Oh, shit. Yeah, we might actually cut a few here and there. I don't think this is going to be that insane. We didn't get the days, so we have a lot of options here. So people going Twister is definitely a good idea to grab the Wildcat nodes. Yeah, but I mean, we're always moving as well. Why only Twister? I mean, this is great for us as well. If we're going to go for full evasion and deflection rating, it's really good for monks as well, right? And both Ice Strike and Whirling Assault are constantly moving. Yeah? I could actually give up these 2, and that's going to give me 2, 4, 6 passive nodes that I can use. So are you fully specking into crit chance and crit damage late game, no elemental? Yeah, we're gonna do crit due to the bell. We're gonna try the full crit due to the bells, and I think crit is gonna be pretty good. I mean, elemental is another way that you can approach this for sure. So you come. What if instead of getting the attributes between Throatseeker and Overflowing Power, we get the small nodes on the new cluster for an extra EVES coming from the Shattering Palm instead? Because I'm not 100% sure. You're right. Yeah, you're right. But this is going to be... This, I'm going to lose 20, 40, 60% increased critical damage bonus when consuming power charges. I don't care about the attribute one. And this is literally like 2 more nodes instead of 2, 4, 5, right? So that's going to give me another 3. But I don't know whether I want to stick to staggering and shattering. But I see what I mean. Because I could do what you just said, like this, for example, and drop these and this. There. This is what you mean. But to be completely honest, you can still save even more, because what's stopping you from getting one attribute? Forget about the overflowing power charges, if that's something that you don't give a shit about anyway. And there you go. You just got 1 more point extra. If you think about it, right? Let me just go quickly to the bathroom, and I need to put my phone to charge. Give me 1 second. This is the new passive tree, by the way, chat. Hello, Dragon. Welcome in. So yeah, we're trying to figure out some extra changes here. Be right back. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Thank you, brother. All right. I think this tree looks decent. I don't know whether we need the power charges. This is a new tree. Yep, correct. No, that's weird, Rini. I'm not sure. I don't have the same issue. I think I'm currently logged. Yeah, I'm logged in. I don't have that issue at the moment, bro. Sorry to hear, bud. Get power charges through desecration of the gloves. Arcane Surge, correct. Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to play Flicker with this build. So I think without Flicker, these are not that valuable, in my opinion. You need as many as you possibly can for Flicker to keep going. Since we're not doing Flicker, I don't think we need them that much, right? Honestly, I don't see a point there. Let me change stuff in the guide. Yeah, and I don't know about this little one here. Yeah, I want to try Falling Thunder, actually. I need to think about Falling Thunder. I think I prefer Falling Thunder instead. I just need to think about... Give me 1 second. Falling Thunder is pretty good. Do you guys think that Falling Thunder is going to need all of these power charge generation bullshit? I don't think it's going to need anything like that, right? Just needs the combos. I think with combos we're fine. Okay, I don't have the new nodes in the game right now. So... the new node is going to be right here. Is a plan for endgame or campaign? No, campaign we're done. This is planning the endgame as much as we can. Yeah. Do you remember what you had, Fabs, so I can test it out? So you predicted Monk meta like 2 weeks ago, or just got lucky with starter choice? I'm gonna lie if I said I predicted. It was something that I wanted to play anyway. I said it from the beginning, if Monk gets a new... If they get the martial artist, I'm playing that. I respect so many times. No, I'm talking about support gems. But I do believe the power charges are going to help out here. To be honest. Let me see my previous build of Falling Thunder. Give me 1 second, chat. So, Whirling Assault. Yeah, what is it going to be? I had like Rapid Attacks, Elemental Armament, Close Combat, Fist of War, Rage Forged. Does that sound logical? Concentrated Area, Heightened Charges, Perpetual Charge, Lightning Mastery, Nova Projectiles. I think that's that was my AoE one that I was testing. I like your Fireball Monk build. Oh, the Fire Blasting one? Did they change some of the early nodes? Yeah, they did. You can test it out. You can check it here, bro. I'll take the Overflowing Power for Falling Thunder. That's what I'm thinking about as well, bro. Paul, do you think that Power Within is needed? I mean, Power Within is good. I don't like the nodes outside of it. Perpetual Charge, Rage Nova, Elemental Armament. Did you have it pre-Nova nerf? I don't see why not, Vamp. Yeah, it could be. Oh, pre-nerf. Okay. Let me give this a try. Give me a second. Wait, now we're in standard? I'm confused. Yeah. No, I got confused because I saw different kind of stash tabs there. Falling Thunder. I'm not going to juice this up all the way. I'm taking Flicker off. All right, I'm gonna test them all. Okay, let's start one by one. So wait, Celestina's one was pre-nerf, so I think the basic ones are gonna stay there. Pinpoint critical, all remove, bro. Disable them. You didn't watch my video, Fabs. You did not watch my video of today. 5 things to do before the league starts. Interface, go down, hide, remove. Easy fix. Now with that, you can trust me that it's worth watching the video. There you go. All right, let me just do whatever I had here. Let me try my first. I'm joking. Rapid attacks. Yeah, you can, but it's easier with the options. Everybody knows the options. You could do it here as well. Sure, there. Easy. There it is. You could also do this. Rapid attacks is what I had first. Then I had Elemental Armament, Close Combat. Let me just double check if these are good or bad. Elemental Armament. Where are all of my support gems? Oh, they're in the other tabs. Oh my god. Close Combat. I had Fist of War. Don't have it here. Rage Forged. Don't have it here. So if Rage Forged was there, Rage was a Whirling Assault is what I did. What's up, Kata? Welcome in, bud. Hello, anime. Welcome in. Could you share your hideout MTX? It's called Plateau of the Gods. I see, okay. I see, Celestina. Let me just get a few of the things that I want to get here. Make sure that all of them are shit. I don't need that. This is a good quarterstaff. This doesn't really matter. Holy shit. These are like 0.3, I think. Yeah, these are all 0.3 stuff. Alright, this is... Yeah, this is... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do the rest later. Where are my other gems? Gems? Oh shit, everything is here. Wait, I don't have space? What do you mean I don't have space? Okay. What else did I have here? Rage Forged, I think, is a good idea. If we're gonna put Rage on the bells... I think this is a good idea. Fist of War... Yeah, we could do Fist of War as well. And try it. %. Pinpoint critical could be a good idea to remove elemental armament and put pinpoint critical in here. I already have pinpoint for whirling assault. Yeah, I'm gonna get pinpoint critical to try it out. I'm out of space, bro. I'm out of space. I'm gonna try this setup first, and then we're gonna try the ricochet. %50 chance, it's not guaranteed. So much quicker, by the way. All right, we're gonna experiment. Yeah, we're gonna try. do. Where is it? I'm going off my old build so I can try what I was doing here. I think these might not be needed after all. Quarterstaff, no quarterstaff. Attack speed, don't care about that. Chance to build an additional combo and hit. Same bad, I don't think it's bad. Don't care about energy shield and all that stuff. Eight more points. Okay. The double usage, like perpetual charge or whatever it was called. We can try without. I need the boss. Why is my stash looking so weird? Hey, we detected another OG who hasn't seen the video. It's the standard league, bro, because they migrated all of us to standard. That's why. I think I need to do Zesht after this. These maps are pretty easy. I just want like a quick AoE map and then an immediate boss. So Zesh is going to be perfect for this test. Steve, the Happy Whale, yeah. It's the splash damage, if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna affect it, but I think mostly it's gonna affect the Titans, because that nerfs... it nerfs the damage of Whirling for sure, but Titan is only using Whirling Assault to clear 5 different monitors from one spin, right? Monks don't do that, so it's gonna affect the Titans a little bit more. Now I need to build charges. Yeah, no. This is not it. Yeah, we're gonna fix the low single. Let me see my build. I mean, I don't have Ascendancy. I know I don't have good gear, but should be okay. What did I want to buy? Shit, I forgot. Oh yeah, Breach. That's right. Is there a link to the video here? I'm gonna find one for you. Yeah, here is 5 things to do before the league launches. By yours truly. Here you go. Oh, you did some testing, man dog? Okay, nice. Alright, let's go and check our target dummy here. Nope, I've got coffee and I've got water, bro. That's all I need. Yeah, attack speed or on attack speed on spear for sure is something that you need. Skills probably. Crit, yeah. Whatever Fab is saying. Alright, AoE were perfectly fine. I mean, I didn't even use Mantra. I didn't use my charge staff.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Brent, word. 7 months in a row. Let's go, dude. It's been 7 months. Holy moly. Thank you for the support. Yeah, this is perfectly fine. The damage on Whirling is so good. I mean, it's 100% uptime on the crit. Imagine we had the bells as well. I don't have Ascendancy with this one, by the way. No Ascendancy, so imagine we had the Stone Fists. And or the bells. The problem, what I'm trying to do now is the single target. I want to fix the single target with Falling Thunder. I think it's gonna take a while to get all the charges. Thoughts on Whirling on the hollow form? I think it's nice, it's cool looking. But I prefer the bells first, and then I'm gonna do another build with hollow form, with a Whirling Assault for sure. Wow. Nah, the damage on Falling Thunder is dog, dude. It's really bad. I mean, Whirling Assault is doing all the work here. I did Mantra, yeah. If I don't Mantra, I don't have combo charges. Power charges, sorry. If Zesh is not dying in 1 second, the build is ass. Well, I'm not going to invest 5,000 Divine so I can show off of you guys that I'm one-shotting Zesh. We're trying to be as realistic as we possibly can here with whatever information we have with the new passive tree. So I'm trying to do it without an Ascendancy, without gear, without shit like that to see what works, right? And everything additional that we add, damage, etc., is going to be a plus, right? So this is how we experiment. There's no point in buying like 5k worth of gear and then just one tap him and that's it. I mean, I can juice the shit out of it if you guys want to see that. Let me check the build. All right, let me test something. Interesting. I didn't actually get those. Wow. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, let's test it properly then. If that's what we're going to be doing. Cool. Let me test that then. So I'm going to keep those. I'm going to keep this for now and test the mana. Whether we want it or we don't want it. So I'm going to test it without this and take it from there. I'm going to go for quarter staves. We're going to move away from this. We're going to move away from hollow palm. See how it plays without for a second. Is it a bad idea? I don't think it's a bad idea because they actually recently buffed evasion and deflection. So those are going to be a lot better. I don't think it's going to be a bad idea, bro. Increase crit. I need to check my crit. Dazed. Sure, we can go for it. Okay. All right. What do we need? $84. So that the crit is 53 now. No, I don't think I'm planning to do CI in the beginning, at least. I think CI is going to be towards the end of the end game, to be honest. Specking more defense. Nah, you're going to keep it like to a limit with the defense for sure. And I think in my build, if you see my build tree, I don't actually spec a lot into defense because I'm expecting the defense to be covered. I'm expecting the defense to be covered a little bit more with the new gear changes and all that stuff. What am I missing here? I could go with that. I can go with this. Yes, yes, yes. What do we not have? Oh, this. I'm going to do my old build and see how viable this shit is going to be. I don't remember. I need to look at the... I can't go for this. Yep, I definitely need conservative casting here. Okay. Alright, let me check what I had here. Whirling Assault. Efficiency's fine. What's my crit? 61. So that's almost 100%. Are you going to start on whirling or ice strike? I have no idea. I just started planning the whirling first. I might go for ice strike first, to be honest. Depends on how it goes. I'm not a huge... I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I'm not a huge flicker strike guy, so... If whirling is gonna be massive because of the crit into flicker, I might do ice strike first. I'll keep overabundance over overextend. I used to do overextend here, but that's no longer going to be in. So that's removed from the game. Cooldown recovery, I can take this off. Rage, I can keep that, I guess. Hello, Mashk. Welcome in, bud. Or Mike, I guess. Or maybe not even this. Close combat is going to be fine. Elemental armament is going to be fine. Rage could be fine on Tempest Bell. Concentrated area. No, I'm not playing SSF. I'm going to start with normal league. Concentrated area. Rage. I'll keep that. Elemental armament. I'll keep it. Close combat. I'm going to keep it. You know what? Whatever. Wow. Crossbow of the Tomb boss. Damn. I hope we get that, bro. League start. Gemling Merc is going to be interesting. It will be, yeah. Nice little buffs there. Charge Staff, prolonged duration. I'm correct. Innervate is correct. Blind is correct. Calling Strike, forget about it. We could do Heft. And we can do Pinpoint again. Pinpoint. I'll get all three of them here. And we could do Pinpoint for Charge Staff. We could do Pinpoint for here. So we don't need this. We don't need that. We just got migrated to the standard league, so what I'm doing now is I'm getting my 0.4 gems from the stash tab and I'm adding them to whatever the default the game decided to give me. Because apparently they're all gone. Anyway. Charge Staff, prolonged duration, innervate, blind, pinpoint critical. Blazing crit is also nice here, I remember. Blazing. Yeah, it's good. I'll keep it as it is though. Heft. Okay. Mantra. How was Mantra looking? Chaos Mastery, prolonged duration, that's correct. Delayed, charge profusion, and A-list chime. So this is spot on, perfect, as I used to do it. Okay. Tempest Bell is fine, Whirling Assault is fine. Mantra is fine. Okay. What else did I have here? So I think I did do Herald of Vash, I think, and I had more fun with it instead of this. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. It does not really matter at this moment. Do I have any cold damage? I don't. It doesn't really matter. Falling Thunder is important one. I had Cold and, oh shit, I had Ash and Cold and Herald of Thunder. So, Pinpoint Critical is in, Ricochet is in, Elemental Armament is in, Rage Forged, Overextend I used to have, but that's going to be gone. Fist of War. Quarterstaff Crafting is going to affect the builds, yeah, for sure. I think it's an indirect slight buff potentially to Hollow Palm, because Quarterstaff is going to be a little bit weird now. Eye Strike. I think this is perfectly fine, chat. There's literally no reason for me to experiment right now in 0.4 when half of the nodes that I'm going to get in 0.5 are not even available. I mean, where's the other guide? Not the guide, but the actual tree. Yeah, look at this. This is going to get nerfed. This is going to get nerfed. This is going to get buffed. We have this cluster that's a huge buff, which is good. Cooked. We have the deflection buffed as well. We have this buffed. Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good with the Whirling Assault. I think we just keep it there, and whenever I do it in the actual game, I'm going to keep on updating it. I think what I do need to do now is I need to start planning the Eye Strike build, because I haven't done anything for the Eye Strike build. Whereas the Whirling Assault has, basically, it's done. It has everything that you need to have. I mean, with whatever tree I have, whenever they update the tree, I'm going to update the passives in there. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what we could do. Okay, let me just close this guide. Close the other one. Forget about this. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just fix this. Elemental Weakness, Paul, I guess. Elemental Weakness could be something that we go for. For the resistances. I don't think that you need I don't think that you need an additional ability. Could you be transparent with what benefits you get by making these builds beside the fact of being fundamentally helpful? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm partner with Mobalytics. So that's a nice thing going for me. But for example, I don't have a specific amount of builds that I need to do. So that helps. But also it's content for my YouTube channel, bro, as well. And it's much easier for me to create a video on YouTube whenever I have a guide that I can back it up with. Does that make sense? Falling Thunder. All right. I know I said that I could move on to Ice Strike, but I can't, bro. I can't. I need to test these a little bit more. Give me a second, chat. I'm looking at the new passive tree here. For anybody who hasn't seen the new passive tree with all the confirmed stuff, just type tree. That's it. I'm thinking maybe add a screenshot of the new passive tree talents so you remember later when Mobalytics adds them in if you haven't already. No, I haven't. I already saved it. And I'm guessing like tomorrow, probably they're going to do it. Ghost, how you doing, man? From Heavy Frost. It will indeed, yeah. And Alfie, yeah, Werewolf is going to be pretty nice. What do you guys plan for League Start leveling build-wise? Monk, I have 4 builds that you can check out if you want to go for. Where is it? Where's my guide? Here. So if you open my guide, you can choose one of the 4 starters. Lightning Arrow, Twister, Grenades, Glacial. I think I'm going to go Grenades since it's untouched. Okay, I have too many tabs. Give me 1 second. I want to fix this so we can go into playing a little bit. So forget about this. Forget about this. Forget about this. We tried this way of approach. Now I'm going to go the other OG way of approaching. So what is it? Nova Projectiles. What was it? Nova Projectiles it was. Is that right? So this is the circle thing. It's only if it's active, right? Then we have Perpetual Charge is what you guys said about the charge generation thingy. Where are all my stuff, man? It's always split. Holy shit. It's too many, too many, too many. Perpetual Charges right here. There. Are you going to go for Ice Strike or Whirling Assault? I tried the Ice Strike transition at level 41, but it seems a bit early. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is the following, chat. I think level 1, I'm going to go Grenades. Up until 22. At 22, I'm going to go Stormwave. All the way to level 41. If I see the Stormwave is good, there's no reason to change it. I'm going to keep going for a few more levels. And then eventually change to Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault is going to get me to early mapping. Around early mapping, I might stay Whirling Assault or transition to Ice Strike. That's the plan. Best level to transition whenever you get it. Level 41 is good. You're very welcome, Rapid. Thank you, bud. Stormwave is really good, yeah. All right, perpetual charge. We're gonna do ricochet. We're gonna do nova projectiles. Okay. Is culmination gonna be needed for falling thunder, the new one? I mean, new one is just nerfed, but it's actually not nerfed. Reduce the combo, but increase the damage. So I guess we could go for culmination. Try it, and do something like pinpoint. What's our crit? Yeah, pinpoint critical. And that's 100% crit, right? Almost 100% crit. Not bad. Yeah, something like this looks decent. I'll keep this as it is. Herald of Ice. I think I had the exact same thing. No? I think so. I think I had the same thing exactly. Oh, you know what I need to... I just saw it. Oh my god. Thankfully, I saw it. There's one thing I need to change in the Whirling Assault build. And that's telling you guys to go for Subterfuge Mask. It got butchered. So yeah, forget about that. Forget about that. Build in progress, yada yada yada. Ascendancy prio, passive tree prio. Right here. Wait, didn't I just click edit? Edit. Endgame. Here. Okay, for now I'm not going to include anything. Let's go into the gear because I think I included that into the gear as well. Yep. Subterfuge Mask has been nerfed, so we will need to find something better. Overwhelming Strike maybe would be a good choice. Right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Let me just change the change log real quick. Change log right here. We do 26th. 26th. Removed Subterfuge Mask from Endgame Whirling Assault variant due to big nerf. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this one, and we're gonna keep checking what we gotta do here. I'm happy to hear, Blame. Happy to hear, bud. Even after the nerf, though, that depends on how good Perfect Iron Runes are. Yeah, it's not... Yeah, sure. Yeah, I agree, Paul. But I still... I'm on the same page with you. That it just matches your energy shield. So if you get a 600 energy shield, you get 600 evasion. But I think that you can get better helmets now with the evasion and the deflection that you get from the newly buffed evasion stuff. Please passive tree. What do you mean? Just type tree. With a command tree, brother. That's all you gotta do. And you'll get the link. Alright, Whirling Assault. How am I looking on Whirling Assault? What did I want to experiment with here? Should we do Rage in here? Try that there. What if I do Rage Forged in there? Forget about this for a second. Elemental armor in close combat is correct. Pinpoint critical might not be needed here. Rage Forged we can try on the bell. Yeah, that could be decent. Concentrated area. I have Ancestral Call. Oh, Ancestral Call is going to be the last one. How could I forget? I cannot add it in here because it's 0.4. Yeah, Ancestral Call 2 is going to be the last one. So we cannot add it there now. So we could just put something random. I don't know, whatever. Let's put Pinpoint Critical, whatever for now. Okay. Mantra of Destruction, I think I'm perfectly fine. Chaos Mastery, yeah. This is perfectly fine. This is fine, yep. Then we have Charge. We're going to do Prolonged, Innervate. I think Blind needs to be in here. Maybe I take this off. And I do Elemental. Maybe. Elemental Focus should be okay here. Maybe Long Shot as well. Long Shot. Ooh, I just saw something with the side of my eye. I just saw Calling Strike. Calling Strike 2. Huh. Calling Strike 2 on... What's his face? On Charge Staff. Instead of Pinpoint. Pounce was nerfed. Yeah, Pounce now has a longer cooldown. That's it. But you just slap in their cooldown reduction too and you're good. I think you'll be perfectly fine. This is fine. Herald of Ice. I think this is it. Oh, I know what else I could do. Elemental Weakness. Elemental Weakness. Where is that? 147. How am I going to get that? Let me just fix this then. Okay. We're going to do Elemental Weakness as well. We're good. We're good. Maybe I can drop this. Lower level.
There,
yeah. We'll look at
beast.
it. Ark with a sub. Thank you very much for using your Prime over to the channel, bud. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thoughts on using the Atalui's Bloodletting and Zephyr's Infamy tech if you're not planning on going CI? Could also slot in Rakietis Flow on Tempest Bell. 100%. Absolutely agree. Yeah. You just named 2 out of the 5 most expensive lineage support gems, though. But yeah, I agree 100%, Frederick. For sure. But I don't want to, I don't want to think for, I don't know, 50, 60 divine lineage support gems right now because nobody's going to be able to follow that, bro. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But you're absolutely right, bro. Please do that. It's, if you manage to get them, 100,000%. That's going to be really good. All right, so these are good. Where to invest 8 points in the Ascendancy? It depends on what build you're going to play. You're definitely getting Stone Fist. That's 100% for sure. You're definitely getting that. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. That's good. That's good. Do I need this? Attack speed with Quarterstaff. I don't think I need that. What is this? Damage bonus? This is damage bonus. It doesn't really matter. No, don't care. Don't care. I'm going to do days. Yeah, I'm going to do days. I'm also going to do Chakra of Impact here. I'm doing that for sure. 40% increase, power charge duration, 10 dexterity skills have 10% chance to not remove charges but still count as consuming them. I don't know if I want all of these here. You know what? I want to try this. I told you guys before that I wanted to try it. I'm going to try it right now, actually. Whoops. Blind enemies, distracted target. Which means that I need to put blind somewhere. Do I have blind somewhere? And blindside needs to be added somewhere. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Do I remove efficiency for blindside? Alright, I'm going to deal with that in just a second. Okay, let's add these. What's my crit? 84.88. So we definitely need more crit. Cooked, maybe? Cooked is damage bonus. I don't think you have mana issues. Trust me, I do. If I take efficiency out, look at Whirling Assault. That's half of my mana, for one. I mean, if I don't have Leech, I currently have Leech, but that's my gear. So I cannot just think about my gear, right? You know what I mean? I need to think about, in general, how it's going to play. That's fine. Crit chance up here. Cold damage isn't here. It's not bad. Marcus, welcome in, bud. Frozen targets. That's going to help with Way of the Mountain, if we're going to go for Way of the Mountain, right? Like here I have a bunch of new nodes that we're going to get from the new passive tree. Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking about, Fury. That's the one that I was thinking about. However, I was also thinking about this shit here because it's only 3 points. And I want to see, it's going to give me crit. It's going to give me 25% crit, by the way. And here's my point of before. For anybody who's going to be a Monk main or you're going to try Monk, they are nerfing Deadly Force, right? So this is no longer going to give us damage, but it's going to give us critical hit. So right here, what we're doing now, this is going to benefit us. Because these two nodes are going to give us crit, so we don't need to invest in other crit shit. Does that make sense? 91%. We still need more. And I think that's the gear. So I think I'm just going to go invest in a normal jewel here that we can add. I don't know, like a time lost or some shit here, and that should hit 100% crit. How's our defense? I don't want to be dying with the test. 6.6k. I wonder if I need all of these, to be honest. No, I'm just thinking if there's something else that we can cut. Or we can just go for one more critical hit here. How much does that go for? 93.8. Okay. Okay. Before I forget, we need to do something with blind, since we got the target now. So I guess blindside needs to go into main skill, as we guys said before. So blindside needs to go into Whirling Assault. What am I dropping? Where did I put that shit? Can I say sustain it? I'm gonna try and see. Actually, maybe elemental armament. We go blindside here. Pinpoint critical. Actually, it's not bad. It's definitely not Now it's bad. Efficiency. Okay, maybe I can add something else there. Culmination. Worked for charged for Falling Thunder. What's up, Selwyn? Remember that the new Fist of Stone can give 2% base? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. I don't know what I'm doing. Cool. What's up, man? Welcome in, McRoy. Yeah, I was saying that I don't know what I'm doing in 0.4. Like, half of the shit is not here. Half of the things are not here. You can remove Mana Leech. True. We can test it without. What do I currently have on? Nothing. So I do need efficiency. Culmination is going to be pretty juicy, I think, for Whirling Assault. Now, I don't know if I want it in Culmination. Do I want it in Culmination? What else would we put in here? For Falling Thunder. Fists of War. We can add that, try there. And then Culmination in here. You plan to make room for a ward skill? I can't say anything about the ward skills because I haven't seen the new Kalguran skills. I can't make space for something that I don't know what's coming, right? But if they're cool, bro, if it makes sense, 100% we're going to figure it out, yeah. But unfortunately, that's going to be last minute testing whenever we see them, unfortunately. And even now, with the information that we know, bro, it's very hard for me to make the build. Because, for example, I wanted to test Ancestral Call on Tempest Bell. That doesn't work. Culmination is different, so I cannot test that. There's a gazillion of nodes that we just saw that they're doing in the brand new passive tree that we saw before and we analyzed everything. And as you can see, this is something that we might actually do. So if I remove this... If I remove all of these, because now I decided against them, and we remove this bad boy, and we go here, so we're 105, we get these. Maybe we might get a material. I don't prefer it at the moment. I think we have better options. We get these two, that's fine. We get the new nodes. This is good, and now we can invest today's instead. There you go. So this is going to be a little bit better. I don't know whether I want to go all the way down here. I need to test. I need to test shit. Is the tree incorrect? Sinister Jewel Sockets? No, it's not. I don't think it's incorrect. There are a few inconsistencies, like the names of the ascendancies. Like Invoker is called Master of the Elements. And the Warrior is called Brute. But I don't know what these are. Some people are talking about double corruptions, so I have no idea. How far away am I from the tree that we just created in game? Right. So we needed this. We need this. How many points? 119. Okay, we keep these. We keep that. We're going to have the new ones. We're going to get Careful Assassin. We're going to go for the Jewel. That's all good. Killer Instinct is fine. I am not going for a material in Shimmering. We might need it. Just a disclaimer, a little parenthesis here. We might actually need both of those, but I need to test how good Evasion and Deflection is. I need to go into here. That's 123. That's exactly level... Yeah. Okay. That's with Hollow Palm. Now, I need to make a decision whether I want Staggering and Shattering. I need to think about that. Maybe we kill all of these, actually. Again, this is just with whatever we're getting and whatever we're thinking about. So, in-game is going to be very different. I'm going to have the feeling of how my character is evolving, sorry. And then test things. But for now... We just do whatever we can with whatever we're given. All right, so yeah, we wanted to put blindside on whirling. We did that. We want to put blind more often into our abilities since we went for distracted target. What actually blinds now? So we have charge staff blinds. Wind dancer blinds, and I think that's enough. Because if we go for the two bells, both of those can have blind. What I mean is this. Look at this, chat. If we go over to the new tree and we go over to our martial artist, let's say the priority that we're going to go for is going to be stone fists. We're going to try them, see if they're good. I currently have a level 20 or 25 with really good gloves that I see them being worth converting in stone fist. I also have a level 48 that has insane gloves. So it seems to be kind of consistent, but we need to try it. If it's bad, we take it off. So that's going to be number one. Number two, we're going to go into the Rune of Meridians. And we're going to see what kind of runes we're getting here. Since we cannot equip the iron runes, we need to see what's available. And if it's dog shit and it's only like resistances and attributes and whatever, I am not going to go for Runic Meridians. If the only thing we're going to add in here, which I don't think it's going to be the only thing that we're going to add here, but if it is the only thing that we can add here, and there's nothing insanely good, then I'm going to go for the first bell, the RNG bells. And that's going to help me clear the campaign a little bit faster. But I think Rune of Meridian might be pretty good for campaign because you get 1 point, you use 1 point, you get +5 to all attributes, which doesn't really matter. But with 1, we just get 5 extra runes. It rolls 1 to 5, I guess? No, it's up to 4, freedom. It's +4. And that jewel's name is Voices. Yeah. So that's the plan. So going, obviously, Way of the Stonefist is first, right? I want to agree 100%. And that's the way that I'm going to go, Azor. But here, to everyone, I want to say that 99%, I'm sure that that's the way to go. I'm not 100% sure. You know why? Because you ascend to level 22 and you have a dog shit of a glove. Something like, I don't know, armor with attribute requirements and stuff, and you don't have gold, and you just ascended. You cannot find a good one. You're unlucky. No good gloves. You just get stupid gloves or whatever. The value of having 5 extra runes versus the value of getting like a bad glove converted to a semi-bad glove is like weird. You know what I mean? Yeah, probably you're right. As I said, I'm 99% with you. I'm 99% sure that Stone Fist is going to be my first choice. And I think we're going to be happy with our first choice. Because again, we're here to experiment, right? We're not playing the new league. It's not out yet, so we're here to talk about it, test, experiment, whatever the case is, right? So if I go into my level 25 monk, which is literally where we're going to ascend for the first time, yeah? So it's not twinks, it's not cheating, it's not buying new gear or whatever. We're just going to log in and see what kind of gloves we currently have with this dude. Level 25, no gear. Nice. I'm pretty sure that I have somewhere, I think I took everything off. Give me 1 second. I'll find his normal gear. Where was it? Good luck finding it. Jesus Christ, so many things. This is from point 1? Oh my god. We need a tab that's going to have like 4 or 5 pieces of gear. Not this. Which was literally this guy's gear. And I saw it this morning before getting migrated. All tabs, no, no, no. It was just a normal one. Not this. Oh, I believe you guys that they're worse. I know. By the way, I released, for anybody who gives a shit, I released a video today, which I think you guys are going to like. It's called the top 5 things that you should be doing before the league drops. And one of them is fixing your stash tabs. Other one is talking about shader cache and how that affects your stuttering and your loading screen and everything, and you should prepare that before the leak drops. And there's a few other stuff in there if you want to go and check it out. Why can I not find it? I saw it today, dude. Where'd it go? Come on, I need this for the testing, dude. I need this for the testing. It's not maps, miscellaneous, no. Flasks, no. Uniques, delirium, rituals, 2. Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. This is this guy's gear. Found it. Found it, found it. It's not only this guy's gear, but it's the majority. So that's the, yeah, the boots. Yeah, the gloves. This is for my Pouncy. Pounce. Yep. Our belt, dog shit, of course. Our ring. This. We don't have the strength for whatever reason. Yeah, these are level 60. These do not belong to this guy. How do you have a quest item? Don't ask. No idea. Alright, these are definitely not his. This is, but I don't have the strength. So we're going to figure out the strength. Let me just sell all the crap. This was in there. This. And now we just need the strength, I guess. Okay, here we go. These are the gloves that we currently have. So this is going to become, if we go into my gloves one, let me just find the link from here. I have a guide that shows you the gloves modifiers that change. So if we pin this bad boy in here. Okay, and then we go into the guide. And we scroll down to the modifiers that change. We know that armor is going to change into EVES. Then physical, that's physical thorns. Yeah, GG's, bro. Do I even have physical thorns in here? You see? We missed something. Oh, I looked at a body armor. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Yeah, my brain is not functioning. Okay. So, evasion, we know that that's converted into EVES. Good. Maximum life is going to be converted to take less damage taken on low life. Okay. Physical is going to become gain. Mana per enemy killed is a suffix. So we go to the suffixes right here. Mana per enemy killed. We don't know what that shit is going to go. And then probably rarity is going to turn to gold. I think rarity is going to turn into gold. That's my guess. Okay. So I don't know if you guys consider this as a good or a bad glove. But I'm going to hit it one more time. And what do we get? 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. This is going to become life per enemy hit with attacks. And I spelled attacks wrong. GG's. Edit. Attacks if you've dealt a crit hit recently. Not very helpful. Pretty bad mod. So if we go in here and see what kind of gloves exist. So now gloves are going to be a little bit more valuable to look at. Oh, look at this. Look at this. These are gloves that we can get. We no longer give a shit about EV and ES base. I mean, armor is being converted as well. But look at these. Look at this. GG's. 4K. There you go. It's 4 mods. And we hit them. And we get absolutely nothing. But let's go ahead and check what we would have gotten anyway. Where's this? There. So physical damage to attacks is going to become gain damage, which is big. Armor is going to be converted to evasion energy shield. Accuracy, do we even know what the hell accuracy is going to be? Accuracy is here. We don't know what that is. Attack speed is going to be onslaught on hit. Big. Leeching is going to be leeching again, but slower. And then life per enemy killed, whatever. Yeah, so this is big, man. This is already big. So this is, by the way, this is not if this happens and that happens and if that happens and whatever. No. This is the exact level that you're going to go and ascend. So this is literally the gloves that you would have at the exact level and moment that you want to ascend, kind of. So yeah, I do believe that Stone Fist is going to be pretty fine. Yep, I think Stone Fist is going to be fine. Again, it all depends on the runes. Now, if we find like runes that are like increase your area of effect and cooldown recovery and extra damage and this and that, or whatever the case is, we're not going to know until we go there. Every level, the vendor refreshes the vendor, and not only that, don't forget that every single level that you level up, your evasion and energy shield on the gloves that you converted goes up, because it scales based on your level. Don't forget that. Isn't the mountain good for first? It gives you 15% more damage. Yeah, but it doesn't give you the damage without something in return. You need to immobilize in order for you to consistently get that damage, no? On immobilizing enemies. You need to be able to immobilize enemies. So I think you're right. Way of the Mountain is going to be consistent only if you have a good, consistent way of immobilizing. To immobilize, you need to stun or freeze. And I don't know how possible it is for you to do either or consistently at level 22, 23. That's my only issue with Way of the Mountain. Anyway, I've done these calculations, and it's just my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that Stone Fist and Rune Meridians are potentially the 1-2 combo that you want to experiment first. Again, we're all going to be here. We're all going to play at the same time. I'll be live. I'll talk to you guys. Probably I'm going to be a little bit faster. I mean, we've been practicing with speedrunning or whatever. So if I'm a little bit faster than the majority of you guys, I'm going to tell you, hey, Runic Meridian is dog shit. Don't go with it. And A, B, C, D, E, here are the reasons why I think it's dog shit, and that's that. If you guys think that that's enough reason for you to not go, then you don't go. And that's it. I mean, we're going to play together. We're going to speak, guys. You're going to tell me stuff. Some of you might be quicker than me. You'll tell me, Scorp, I found this, and it's bad. And that's it. Bunch of evasion in all of those runes to scale Holopalm. You can't. You're not allowed to add iron runes. The second that they confirmed that, Runic Meridian lost a lot of value. You're not allowed to add iron runes in Runic Meridian, unfortunately. Yep. I'm first time here. My live stream got here from the YouTube video. Super excited for the martial artist monk. Welcome in, Pietrus. Lovely to have you here, bud. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, no, you wouldn't know, Azur. You wouldn't know. They mysteriously said it on Reddit, and I think I have it somewhere here to show you. Yeah, I saved it in case you guys didn't believe me. Here it is. Runes with local effects like Iron Rune do not apply to martial artist's rune tattoo. And here's the confirmation that this is from GG. By the way, everybody who is following, thank you so very much, guys. Welcome in. I'm sorry I'm not calling out all of you guys, but we'll do that now. Roast, Goman, Bonka, Little Hair, Gammy, and Gabby. The Blackened as well. Thank you all so very much for the follow. Welcome in. It's a pleasure having you guys in here. Yeah, so you're not going to be able to just slap in Iron Rune and call it a day, scale the HPT like that, and that's that. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to do that. It kind of makes sense. Key's right. It kind of makes sense. Which kills a little bit, for me, kills the value of Runic Meridians. However, side note, we have no idea what runes we're getting. No idea. We might get something pretty good. again, as I said, we're going to talk on the day of. We're going to be live. I'm going to have a massive subathon. So we're going to go all night. I am planning on going to the end game first day. So I think you guys are going to have enough information to make good decisions. Or at least know what's going to happen and what's not going to happen. So you can make whatever decisions you want. Glacial Cascade and Frozen Locals will get the mountain most of the time. Absolutely. Yes, there I agree, Real Eraser. I absolutely agree, bro. If anybody in here is planning to go Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust for the entirety of the campaign, I agree with Real Eraser that you should strongly consider going for the mountain first. So you can, because you're immediately getting defense, 15% damage, less stuns. Easy. And then when you get a bonkers gloves, you can make a decision to potentially switch. But mountain is going to be insane if you're constantly freezing. I agree. Where are my runes? So what is happening? Sockets. Why is it called sockets here? These are old tabs. I need to. Why are there only 3 of them? Holy. So all of these are gone, by the way, from the game. The artifacts are no longer going to exist. So you just... Oh, shit, I cannot even sell them. Oh, boy. Yeah, anyway. What ascendancy order do you think would be best for martial artists on league start? What are you playing? I think it depends on the build. As I mentioned just now, I think Glacial Cascade throughout the campaign is going to benefit on Way of the Mountain. Anything that immobilizes, freezes, or anything Way of the Mountain is going to be a good call. Personally, at level 24, 25, whenever I ascend, I'm going for this. For Way of Stone Fist first. Depending on what runes I see are good, I might make a decision to go Runic Meridian second. 3rd bell, 4th bell. Then in the end game, if I notice that the runes are dog, then I might actually go for my 4th being Way of the Mountain. That's what I'm thinking of right now. This could also not be the case. My 4th might, instead of going Way of the Mountain, I'm also thinking to experiment with Martial Adept. Because this is pretty good, man. If I'm going to play a combo build like Mantra of Destruction, Whirling Assault, all that crap, this is going to pretty good on the ESR. Yeah. Wang and Wind Blast Tech gameplay. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I'm not a huge... I don't know if you guys are going to notice these days, I'm not a huge fan of, like, overpowered techs that you do. It's nice. It's nice. It works. It's good. It's OP. I don't see it as fun. I don't know. But yeah, it's good, bro. You do you. What do you need to be able to equip the gloves first to be able to turn them into Fists of Stone? Correct. You do. So you pick the node, Mike, and then you get the gloves, you equip them, and they turn. They convert. Correct. You're right. We're going to experiment. We're going to convert a gazillion gloves and experiment. And I'm going to fill in this, by the way. I created this so you can easily know what converts to what. You're already going to know what converts. It's going to be a deterministic thing eventually, Mike, where you're going to know. Like that's exactly what we did before with the previous one. So for example, if I minimize this guide and I go into my current gloves, look at this beast. Imagine what this shit is going to be. Look at that. Bro, this is going to be like crazy amount of evasion and energy shield. The physical attack damage, as you can see here, is going to convert into gain, which is so much better. The fire is going to become gain. The lightning is going to become gain. It's already mind-blowing. Okay? Then +2 levels of melee skills right here. You can see that this shit is going to turn into +1. And 10% quality of all skills, which is insane. Critical damage bonus is probably going to become flat crit hit. And then I have no idea what the effect on socketed skills is going to become. We'll see. The glove is good later on. I just showed that it's not the case. The glove is going to be good in the beginning if and only if you get lucky with crafting, you find something, or you gamble something good. But at level 22, I have gloves that are going to be insane if I turn them to Stone Fist. It's going to, like, huge power spike. I think the gloves have potential to be a really good number one. But again, it all depends on what you're going to get and how lucky you get. You're now going to Stone Fist even harder. Well, good luck to all of us with the gloves. And also, don't forget, if you guys have played a monk and you give a shit about the gloves, don't forget to learn how to craft gloves so we can make some money off of other monks. Okay, so give me a second. Let me just test this real quick. We're idle for a while. What do I want to check? Is there anything? Yes, blind. I think blind, what I'm going to do in the guide, chat, and I don't know if this is going to be okay with you. I'm going to explain it down below, but I don't have a way to add the new bells. I don't have a way. Like, Mobilytics doesn't have the new bells. So I'm going to add DNT Whip as a placeholder. And for now, I'm going to have Magnified Area on both and Blind on both. And Blind is going to be there because I want to add... I didn't even add it there. I want to add Blindside, and that means that we're going to get Distracted Target on the passive tree. We tested, and we liked. So if we like, we go in. Whirling Assault. This shit right here, we get it. This, I think I'm going to kill these. I'm going to kill these early on. There's another new cluster that we're going to get here. We're going to get this one as well. This is whatever. This is fine. This, we might actually skip that. This is okay. And we have a full cluster here that we're going to give another 5 points. Wait, what did I do in the game? There's something different. Oh, the power charges. Oh, do. Boom. Yeah, Azure. I do believe that it, but it's going to be scaled to leveling. I don't think you're going to get like a headhunter out of it. If that's what you mean. All right, I'm going to take these. I don't like shimmering. I don't know why I have it here. We're no longer going to take Subterfuge Mask because that got butchered to hell and back. So forget about Subterfuge Mask. Forget about Spectral Ward. Not Spectral Ward, but Immaterial and Shimmering. What did I do here? I'm going to remove that. Days. Did I put days? I did. I think Wildcat is going to be a good node as well. But again, I cannot just... You know what? I'm not going to sweat over it. It's okay. This is what you're going to get for now. I don't have the main nodes. So that means that I also need to put Blindside on this. The skill speed node. Which one? No, Wildcat. This. The deflection one. Because deflection has been buffed. Evasion has been buffed. It might be something decent to look at. So if you see the build that I created here with a new passive tree. I mean, it's not a big buff. It's okay-ish. But again, on the tree, on Mobilytics, I don't have this cluster. This is a brand new cluster that's insanely good for us. I don't have that. These are changed. I added those, but just looking at that, you're going to get confused. Anyway, yeah, I think that's it. Acceleration, we don't need attack speed with Whirling, to be honest. Or skill speed. Actually, yeah, skill speed could be something. I'll see. I can keep it like this. Blindside is on. Culmination, Blindside, Pinpoint. So let me just do that on the side monitor. so I don't keep on tabbing in and out. So I can quickly see them. So it's magnified. Nope, that's wrong. So it's Ancestral Call. Rage. Correct. Rage 3. Efficiency, I'm going to take it out for now. Let's do Pinpoint Critical. Blindside. And let's do Culmination here. Or Ancestral. Is it 2 that I added? It is. Blindside, Ancestral Call, and then Culmination. Are you going to be updating the guide? Yep. This is exactly what I'm doing right now with whatever I managed to add in here. There, I just updated it, and I always look at the updates, man. Every single day I update. And we're going to do that live as well whenever the league launches. It's going to be much more precise because I'm going to have all the nodes. I'm going to have everything. Hopefully on Friday, chat. Hopefully on Friday, before the league launches, I'm going to be able to add the actual tree for the 5 of you that are going to be quicker than me going into the end game. So you guys can have that ready before I go. Because if I go quicker, it's going to be more accurate, actually. Because I'm going to be able to test everything. All right, anyway. This is done. Let's go ahead and see what the hell we can do here. Elemental weakness. That's what I wanted to get. All right, you. Go off. You. Elemental weakness. 147. So we need to go a little bit lower. How much lower can I get? 16? 116. Can we do 17? No, we can't. Magnified area, more comfy with more AoE. Sure, but what are you killing? Ancestral Call is almost a must. Rage is insane. Pinpoint Critical is capping us to 100%. Blindside is needed for the blinds, and Culmination is needed for the combos. What do you take away to simply put Magnified Area? That's the problem there. All right, here, this is pretty standard, I think. Prolonged duration, I guess. We can go for... Hold up, stop rolling. I think elemental here, you could do heightened curse. Magnitude, yes. We can do curse ground. We can do efficiency. If I'm not mistaken. Efficiency. Oh wait, I think I added efficiency. Let's do curse ground. Don't have it in this one. Okay. Curse ground is preferred. And prolonged duration. Wrong. All right. Why don't you get the node that ignores elemental resistance? Juan, are you talking about this one? Because we're never going to play an invoker with this build. The whole point is going for the martial artist. I don't want to test the build that we're going to go for martial artist on league start on an invoker ascendancy. Practicing in standard without the league mechanics so awful. Yeah. Get auto-deleted? No, you just hide them. I still have every single one of them, bro. Since 0.1. All of these are from 0.1. No. Alright, elaborate. You just hide them, bro. It's okay. Horror's Flight. Can you remind me? What is that? What was Horror's Flight? Oh, these. Yeah, I remember looking at these. Yeah, it's going to be cool to see what they convert to, for sure. Yeah, look for the name, Juan. Look for the name, and I'll let you know. For anybody who wants, if you go and check my latest video, is this one. 5 things to do before the launch of POE2 0.5 League. I'm going to share this in chat. This explains how to delete your shader cache folders so you don't get stutters in the new league and loading screens and all that stuff. Also explains about the stash tabs and other stuff that you need to do before the league launch. So if you want to check it out, feel free. Alright, I gotta agree. Whoever told me that magnified area, I need to agree. I had magnified area before, and this is annoying, not having it. Which is so much more consistent with the damage, however. I mean, the ring is tiny. We're practically unstoppable with this shit, but it's just annoying. Look at the damage just on Whirling Assault, chat. Only Whirling Assault, by the way. We weren't doing this shit before. I think it's time for our boy Zesht. Let's go and see now. Just blasting. Thank you very much for the follow button. I think we hit a new goal. 5.5. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Just blasting. You reached the goal for us, bud. Thank you so much. Can I raise the goal? Manage goals. Rulari with the 300 biddies. Thank you. And Fish with the 5 giftaroos. Wow. You guys are awesome. Thank you. 5 gifted and 300 bits. And reaching the goal 5.5. Thank you guys. W. Massive W for the legends in here. Thank you guys. All good, I see. All good. Alright, let's go and kill Zesh, guys. I think this build is what we need right here. And this is without Ascendancy. And without the actual nodes that we're going to be getting. Where is the breach stuff? Where do I find it? Where could it be? Here. For whatever reason. Okay.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Rulari with the Prime as well. Thank you very much for using your Prime over to our channel, man. Thank you. Let me just go up a little bit because there are a couple of comments that I missed. Crimson was talking about trying to avoid clearing the map to clear the campaign faster in 0.5, and I'm like, how? Wouldn't that make people skip the new mechanic, therefore missing out on new recipes they give? I want to clear campaign faster, but I don't know. I feel map clearing is necessary first time around. To be honest, I don't think that the recipes are going to be locked to a specific location that you cannot get them later on in the end game in the same location. Does that make sense? I think it's gonna be like every other mechanic that we've done so far. What changed? A lot of things. We actually changed half of the tree. We took away, as you can see, the AoE radius. We added blind damage. We added blind side. We made a lot of changes here. Yeah, I don't think they're locked. Yeah. Yeah, they did say that. Just blasting is correct. The 10-room craft is also super rare. True. True. Trivax with a follow. Welcome in, bud. Why not Hand of Chayula with the element? I don't think it's necessary. I'll double check. I don't think that it's necessary, to be honest. I do believe that in 0.5 with the new bells and everything, I think we're going to need more AoE radius from what we currently have right now. Because of the bells. I want to see the damage here. Tier 1? No, that's tier 3. That's tier 3 Zesht, bro. What? Wait, I don't even know if I used the bell there. I don't know if the bell hit. We gotta check. Let's go back. Come on. Why is it so slow? I need to double check. Alright, found it. Let me move over this side and let's double check. Was there a bell? I don't think there was a bell. No ascendancy, by the way, yeah. We didn't ascend. This is all without the ascendancy. Was there a bell here? No. No bell. Alright, we gotta test the limit. Let's go to our boy, Arbiter. Who's getting demoted in 0.5. Let's go and pay him a visit first. Let's do these first. Yeah, the majority of this, you're gonna find it in the guide, man. In my guide, yep. We're just experimenting now. Again, this is not 0.5, so whatever we have available. Who's the boss? Alright, here. Traverse. Let's see our boy Arbiter. This is not Uber. The previous one was tier 3 Zesht. This is going to be normal Arbiter first. And, by the way, don't forget that we're missing the Ancestral Call on the Tempest Bell. So it's going to be even better. $22 key, yep. At level 22. What's your staff look like? Staff is pretty good. Staff is pretty good. Kind of compensates without the Ascendancy. But what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go Hollow Palm without the staff. And we're going to do those two bosses again. What build is that? We're just testing a Willing Assault endgame variation for 0.5. You can find the guide, just type Monk. I have... Oh my god, look at Whirling Assault's damage because of Blind. Holy shit, dude. I cannot even see this. Alright, you done? My turn. No Falling Thunder needed. Is it gonna be even better when you didn't need the... Yeah. Ultra? No, not really Ultra. It's like one step before Ultra with this. Holy shit, okay. This is not even close to an experiment with this. Nah, we gotta do Uber. Show stick. Here. Yeah, this is the endgame variation DB. We're just planning to see what we might be doing. What makes you comfortable that your guide build is cooler, better than other builds? Nothing. I don't look at other builds. I just do whatever I want to do and what I know. And people help me in chat, and that's that. I don't think there's like a competition whose is better. You just go check everyone's builds. There's amazing content creators out there. Someone who's really good on monks is Travic. Travic. Fabs, help me here. What's his shit? Corbin is really good. I mean, he's a main monk. Corbin is really good. Travic is really good. Shit, R. Who's with R? He's also insane. Rorit? No. Damn, I'm missing one. Ronaray. Yes, thank you, Key. Holy shit. Ronaray. Yep. Ronaray is amazing as well, monks. I don't know if I'm missing somebody, man. I don't know if I'm missing somebody, but those three guys are insane on monks. What you will notice with it, bro, if you go to a stream, and this goes to everybody in here, if you guys go into a stream of Runarays or Travics or Corbin, who's a main monk, the text of that dude is insane. Like, he goes deep into like 16 different deep layers into the monk. You come to mine, I was like, Hand of Chayula, fuck that. I'm just gonna use Elemental Weakness on its own. Who gives a shit? Flicker? Nah, forget about it. Nah. We're just gonna one button build this. You know what I mean? I'm more of a lazy whatever. So again, I think the best thing for you to do is, if you want to focus on monk, go and find the best monks out there. See their guides. If you prefer them, please follow them. All right? I don't know anyone you just mentioned. Nah, they're pretty cool. They're really cool. Point one, I use Runaray's monk. Runaray is really good, yeah. Farham as well, of course. Farham. Corbin is very good. I watched his video the other day. He did the math for the ESR with new combo nodes. He said you could basically make ESR instant with mantra and some other things. Nice. Cool. There you go. You see? Very thorough guy, of course. As I said, Corbin is really good, man. He's a monk main. He knows absolutely... I think he knows where the character was born and what year he was born. I think he knows everything about the monk. So there it is. But yeah, as I said, I think every single creator brings something new to the table. For anybody who's inspiring to build their own build and stuff, just letting you know, there's nothing wrong with looking at other creators and being inspired to what they do. But eventually, whenever you become really good, like in theory, crafting builds, all roads are going to lead to approximately the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing Whirling Assault. If you want crit, obvious choices. I am pretty sure that if I go into any of those 3 or 4 guys that I just named, we are probably going to have 70 to 80% of the exact same shit. I'm 100% sure. That has been always the case with any kind of build. Like, obviously, you're not going to go down here or all the way up here if you're going to play a monk with Ice Strike and shit, right? It's right there. And the good nodes are very specific good nodes. I'm not going to go projectile speed. Right? But yeah, nothing makes me confident that my builds are better than those guys. I just do me, and you do you. How about Pony? I don't know, man. I know Pony, but I don't know how good he is compared to these 3. I know that these 3 are like fully dedicated, 3, 4 guys, whatever. Fully dedicated to builds and specifically monk. I found your guide and I thought it was very nice, but I'm a bit overwhelmed by the amount of builds out there. Oh yeah, it's a story of every single league start, man. For sure. Everybody and their moms are doing builds now. Hello. Hello. Only whirling. No. I don't have time for your... No. Ugh. Only whirling half HP on Uber Arbiter, by the way. Just whirling assault. Alright, come on. Let me fight. Stop doing that, bro. I am so happy this guy got demoted. He's annoying. Yeah. Bro, that was an exercise and a half. I mean, bruh, Mr. Arbiter, what are you doing, bro? Alright, I'm dying here. Defense is not our strong suit. Do I have mana leeching? Yes. 9% on the ring. 70% of the fight is not fighting him. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, I think it's time for us to go Hollow Palm. Forget about these. And forget about this quarterstaff. If you guys think that this quarterstaff is too good to be used. Oh yeah, elemental weakness. Yeah, you know what, brother? Nah, I'm not fighting you. This is annoying. That's why Zesht is my best target dummy. I don't want to fight you, bro. Oh, I need to kill him, actually? Really? No. I don't want to fight him. Okay, there you go. Staff is no longer in. So now we're going to do exactly what we did before with Mr. Zesht. And we'll see the difference with Hollow Palm. Yeah? Dodge and roll simulator. Fair enough. Well, good thing that you can focus that in 0.5, yeah? Like you could just do maps, your breach, your whatever, and then forget about the bosses. You can just go and kill them once and that's it. Build looks sick. How do we level for it? Type in command monk, brother, nocturnal. And you have all the details there, man. Everything is tested, everything is approved, everything is published. You can check it out. Follow that guide. Make sure that you favor it so you don't lose it. I'm doing constantly updates on it. But you have 4 different variations to level this up. You unlock this skill at level 41, so you need something else to do that, right? So level 1 to 22, you have 4 different choices. Level 22 to 41, you have 2 different choices. And then you go whirling if you like this build. Vasudung, I'm doing the stone fists first, just so I can experiment a little bit more. Because around 25, you have the potential of getting decent gloves that could potentially be something good. Conbon? No, personally I'm gonna experiment so I can tell you guys opinions and everything. I'm gonna go Stone Fist first, then Runes, then the bells. Whoops. Wait, really? How about now? Wow. Wait, there's a problem with the crit for sure. Wait, there's no problem with the crit. What the hell just happened? I mean, the damage is not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Runes could be sick, yeah. I feel like Tempest Flurry is being slept on, especially on bosses. Now Bell and Gloves should make it top tier. Yeah, no, it's good. I have that as an option in case you wanted to go for Tempest Flurry. I provide you with the option there. So, for example, if you go Stormwave at level 22 and you want to finish the campaign that way, you do have the choice here. Siphoning and Falling Thunder. If you don't like that, there you go. Tempest Flurry, Tempest Bell. That's going to be a pretty decent combo. And here you can replace this with Ancestral. Where is it? Stormwave. Ancestral Call. There you go. You lose plus levels without the staff. True. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's Hollow Palm, and this is endgame, right? So if you compare Hollow Palm with this, you can compare. That means that I need to match the value of this quarterstaff. I need to match it with a good body armor and gear, right? I mean, it's still okay, bro. Still okay. I think I'm done with the martial artist, to be honest. Not martial artist, but the willing assault, sorry. Did I save this shit? Yeah. Iron Toasty, welcome in, bud. How's it going? Dude. We also have a brand new cluster over where the QS cluster is that is currently not visible. There, included that. Never played it before, let's go. There you go. I had to change the runic meridian. Early on, we'll experiment with the runes a second. Iron Rune does not work. Does not work on Hollow Palm. Nope. On Iron Rune does not work, unfortunately. But we might get some other new runes. Okay, that's been fixed. This will be our first choice. The Empowerment on Early Gloves will provide us with a ton of damage, survivability, and utility. However, whatever. Leave it as it is. Josh, which regex are you talking about, bud? Which one? All of them, or is there a specific one that's missing it? Starter, low level. Okay. This one has it. Let's move. Twister. Twister has it. Grenades has it. Glacial doesn't. All right, you're right. Done. This should work now. Let me just experiment, double check in case there's a vendor in here. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. There's no movement speed, but I'm pretty sure that it's going to work. Test it now, Josh. Wait, let me just update it for you. Update. Done. Test it now, please. Beautiful. That's also updated there. What I wanted to do is finish up with the Whirling Assault for the end game. Focus on Whirling Assault and the new bells. Hollow Palm with Mantra of Destruction, impairing our damage through its combos, and the newly buffed Tempest Bell will be able to shred bosses very quickly. Charge Staff can also be used in multiple ways. So this is wrong. For the helmet now, we're not going to focus on Energy Shield because Subterfuge Mask is pretty dog. They completely butchered it, so I don't think ES is going to be the best call here. EV... EV, ES will be the better choice here since Subterfuge Mask got nerfed. Okay. Thanks for the guide. Don't worry about it, man. All good. Thank you. If I go with the clones instead of the bells, will I miss out on a lot in whirling? If you go with the clones instead of bells, will I miss out a lot in whirling? What are you going to use within the clones prior to whirling? Do you think the monk leveling is easier if you play with someone else? It doesn't really matter, I don't think, how easy it is. Unless you're going with somebody who's like giga juiced or really good at the game. You still need to bring your part of the damage. Because the mobs, if you party with somebody, the mobs are going to be tougher because you're two. So if you're bad or your damage is bad, your friend needs to cover the damage that you're not bringing to the table. So you still need to bring in. Which one is the fastest mapper you think out of your variants? Personally, I love Eye Strike with Shattering Palm. Yeah, I saw that one, Gabriel. Looking forward to your content on release. Thank you, bud. Flicker variant when? Bruh, just use this build and just add Flicker Strike. That's it. You're not going to need to change anything, absolutely anything. Instead of, actually, I need to put the Falling Thunder here. Falling Thunder. Wait, what did I use for Falling Thunder? Ricochet, Perpetual, Fist of War. We're going to do Fist of War, Pinpoint Critical. Fist of War. I think that was 2. Nope, 3. Fist of War. Pinpoint. Nova. Is it culmination that we're going to do here? Oh no, we could do culmination here. Perpetual charge ricochet. So ricochet here. Fist of War. I think I'm not a huge fan of Herald of Ice here. I think I prefer Herald of Ass. What do we think about that, chat? How do we feel? Herald of Ash is going to be tough with attributes, right? 157. Yeah, GG's. We've got 99. We could also do Ghost Dance. How good is Ghost Dance with evasion, actually? I don't really like Herald of Ice for this build. I think I'm going to remove it from here. Yeah, I'm removing it from here. Instead of using the Ascendancy Bell, if I just use the regular one, won't the clone still hit the bell normally? Yeah, but you need to add a spell to the clones. So what are you going to add to the clones? Before level 41, Lewis. Was Culmination nerfed, or am I thinking of some other support? Culmination was reworked. I don't see that as a nerf. Let me tell you what it did. So Culmination now, instead of stacking 20 combos, it's going to stack only 10, but they doubled the damage. So instead of 2%, it's 4%. Why hot instead of ice for first spirit gem in Act 1? Which build variant are you talking about? There's a lot of them. Organize them. Thank you, Scorp. Hey, let's go, Bandit. Is Monk build simple to play endgame? Yeah, bro. Yeah. I mean, look at this. That's all you do. And whenever the little purple thing lights up, you click it. Then you keep going. Whenever the blue thing lights up, you click it. Then you keep going. Whenever you see a big scary guy who's usually a boss, you click on E first. Then you spam the same shit. You put the bell down, you spam the same shit. And whenever you have enough, you click on Falling Thunder and it dies. That's it. I mean, there's more complex and there's easier ones. Will Flicker Strike work on martial artists? Absolutely. It's going to be insane. I'm just not a huge fan of Flicker. That's why I'm not playing it right now. Stormwave. Okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, good call, man. Yeah, 100%. Go for it. I think it's going to be super fun, Lewis. 100%. Act 1, Glacial 1 to 22. The reason why I didn't give you... I think I gave you Herald of Thunder. This, and I'm going to be very honest with you. Yeah, Mad Dog, you ready? Here we go. The reason I gave you Herald of Thunder because I care about your progression more than I care about you thinking that I'm creating a good build. Let that sink in, and let me explain. The best possible thing that I could do here is give you Herald of Ice. Obviously. I mean, you have 3 out of 3 of your abilities are Herald of Ice, so that makes absolute sense. You're going to love it. At level 22, you're going to convert into Stormwave. What are you going to do? Use Herald of Ice with Stormwave for the majority of the campaign? You know what I mean? Herald of Thunder is the one spirit gem that you're going to take with you all the way to the end game. I'm giving you the choice of getting the Herald of Thunder right now, so you don't need to use a spirit gem and then throw it in the bin. You know what I mean? That's why. And I explained it here, I think. Do I or do I not explain it? I don't. Okay, let me explain it then. This is definitely not the best choice for this build. But instead of... there you go. That's it. Simple as that. Hello, how you doing, man? I like Stormwave, so that makes sense. Perfect. There you go. Whirling Assault has been updated. Tempest Bell, I think I have it all correct. Let me just open this and see. Close Combat, correct. Elemental Armament, correct. Concentrated Area, Pinpoint Critical, and Rage Forged. Okay. So Elemental Armament, Ancestral Call is there? No, it's... ah, yeah, okay. So Ancestral Call needs to be there. In the place of Concentrated Area, I think it's fine, or even Pinpoint Critical. So we could do here... do I have Ancestral Call? I do have Ancestral Call. Close Combat, Ancestral Call, Elemental Armament, correct. Rage Forged and Concentrated Area, and then Rage Forged. 2, correct. That's updated. Prolonged Duration, Delayed, Charge Perfusion, okay. Sorat, welcome in. No Falling Thunder, Perfusion, Wyvern Tech. Nah, I'm good. I'm Gucci, bro. It works really well if you want to try that one. I'm just gonna chill with a simple build. But that's a good tech, man. Really, really, really good tech. Prolonged, Innervate, Calling, Blind 2. I forgot about Blind 2 here. Blind 2. And we're gonna just chill with this one for now. And then I need to figure out whether I want Herald of Ice. I think I don't like Herald of Ice here. I'm going to keep Herald of Thunder. I'm going to put Elemental Focus here. I'm going to put Longshot in here as well. Longshot 2, correct? Yes, yes. Wind Dancer can stay like that. Falling Thunder is correct. Elemental Armament. Not Elemental Armament. Elemental Weakness, I'm sorry. Elemental Weakness. Level 16 is fine. Heightened Curse, Cursed Ground. Heightened Curse, Cursed Ground. Then I had Prolonged and Efficiency. Prolonged 2 and Efficiency 2. Alright, that's in. And I also need to think about a third, but I think that's as far as I'm going to update it now until they fix everything else. So I just added everything else in here. Whirling, Tempest, Mantra, Falling Thunder, Charge Staff, Elemental Weakness. 2 spirits, 1 spirit missing. This whip is going to be the placeholder. We clearly don't have the new bell skills on Mobilytics, so I'll be using images to refer to the skills below with their early support gems. Where is it? Hollow Focus, Magnified Area, Elemental Armament, Cooldown Recovery, plus Blind. Plus Blind. Okay, so I don't need them here, actually. Since I'm listing everything down. There you go. You guys have the early supports for Hollow Focus and Hollow Resonance down here. Okay, we're going to keep that. Update. And let me double check the tree. I did get distracted targets. Okay. And we'll see what we're going to do around here. All right, the build is ready. That's done. Ice Strike versus Whirling. It's two very different builds. I think both are really good. I think Whirling Assault is slightly easier to get online. That's my opinion. I think both of them are really good. I'm pretty sure a lot of people in here are going to say that they played Ice Strike and it's perfect. And a lot of others are going to say they played Whirling and it's perfect. Personally, I do believe that both are really good. But I think that Whirling Assault is going to be a little bit easier to get it online than Ice Strike. What is happening to Ghost Dance? I don't remember what is happening with Ghost Dance. I want to know if I'm going to add it into the build or not. Do you guys, anybody has an opinion? Herald of Blood and Plague are viable for who? For the monk? What build? What build? They're definitely viable, but not for this build. Patch notes breakdown. Okay, I have my own notes here. Let me see. It depends on what monk build. Whirling Assault. Oh, you're going to do Bleeding Poison? Yeah, it could be. It could be. Ghost Dance. Reworked. Cooldown recovery affects Ghost Shrouds. New ES regeneration mechanic. All duration system. Ghost Shroud gain interval slowed significantly. Interesting. I play Whirling Assault on the Titan and AoE is a lot bigger than the Monk. Yeah, that's what warriors are good for Whirling Assault. It's the radius. That's right. That's why the majority of people prefer Whirling Assault on that. On a warrior. I'm from Brazil and I saw your monk build mobilytics. Do you know what you're going to level up during Ascension? I don't understand much English, but I'll try my best to understand you. Yeah, I'm going to slow down so you can understand what I'm saying. So we can both be on the same page. So in the guide, you said you came from mobilytics. You have 4 options. Any 4 that you go for, they're perfect. I tested them. A lot of people tested them. They're really good. Personally, I know how to play grenades really well with a delay, and they didn't nerf them, so I'm going to go grenades. Second best option, in my opinion, is going to be twisters. Third option is going to be LA, and fourth option is going to be glacial. That's my personal ranking, okay? So I will play grenades until level 22, then go to Stormwave, all the way to 41. I'm going to go whirling at 41, all the way to the end game, and somewhere in the middle of the game, end game, I know that I'm going to change to Ice Strike because I think Ice Strike is my favorite monk build. So I think I'm going to go Ice Strike for my ultimate min-maxi version of monk. Still going Subterfuge Mask, and now we did some calculations. I don't think it's worth doing it. Let me find, where's the, here. Yeah, old one was really good, usually too annoying because you can get 500 plus ES on the helmet and that would give you double 1,000. New one might not be worth and could potentially be a buff actually by not going on it. We get a space for anoint. This is one benefit. We don't need to path to it anymore. Second benefit. It's not worth looking for 500 plus EV because that is just going to match it. That's ES actually, not EV. EV has been buffed significantly by 30% more. Deflection has been buffed like crazy. And we get Stone Fist, which will literally compensate and then some. Even if you get a helmet with 600 EV plus 250 energy shield, you're practically getting 850 energy evasion and 250 ES, which is again not worth it because we didn't calculate the 30% increase in all the other nodes. So I don't think Subterfuge Mask is insane anymore to the point where I'm gonna dedicate a whole anointment of the amulet for that or go all the way down here to get it. Too many points to get this. So yeah, I don't think I'm going for that. Can I reach tier 15 with Ice Strike plus bells? Oh yeah. 100% you can, for sure. Definitely. That's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to build a hollow palm flicker strike martial artist with bell to call. Good idea. Really good idea. Barry, welcome in, bud. Helova, I just read your comment and I think I answered your question, right? I just answered your question from somebody else's comment over on Twitch. Yeah? So I do believe that the quickest one is grenade, second is twister, third is LA, fourth is glacial. That's it. That's it. What you would use to replace the mask? Yeah, that's a good question. But yeah, we have a lot of choices. Look at this. There's a brand new change all the way up here. Watch this, dude. This one used to be energy shield recharge only. Now, deflection rating equal to 10% of evasion. Okay? And 8% faster recharge, energy shield recharge, and mana cost efficiency. This, I'm getting 4 points going into this because A, it gives me deflection. Deflection is good, and we're going to build evasion. Energy shield recharge as well, and mana cost efficiency. Why that's important is because usually we want conservative casting. We're not going to get that anymore. We're going to get just this, so we can hit a few extra things. How I'm going to replace the subterfuge mask is with a brand new cluster that we're getting now. 20% increase evasion. Actually, let me just give you my notes. Look at this. If you invest in the brand new cluster, all 9 points, you're getting all of these benefits. 56% evasion rating and max energy shield. Deflection, 23% of your evasion. 22% faster ESR. All of the resistances and curses and non-damaging elements. For value, 5 points is enough. With just 5 points, I'm going to get all of this shit, which is probably double of what Subterfuge Mask is going to give me right now. Yeah. What do you intend to obtain from the Ascension Tree? I didn't quite understand that part. I'm going to go for Stone Fist first, so I can experiment. Then I'm going to go for the runes, because we don't know what kind of runes we're getting. And we might actually get pretty good stuff. And then I'm going to go for the double bells. And then in the end game, I'm going to see if Way of the Mountain is better than the runes. And that's basically it. For Amulet Anointment, I need to think about it a little bit more. But I definitely don't think it's going to be defensive. Something like Overwhelming Strike might be the call here. Maybe something else. We need to think about it a little bit more, but it's definitely not going to be Subterfuge. Like, what do I have now? Yeah, Overwhelming Strike. Crit hit chance for attacks. Crit damage bonus. Not bad. Stun build-up is also going to help with the mountain, too. Not bad. Overwhelming was my thought. Yeah, good thought, man. For late-game Quarterstaff and Ice Strike build, try to prioritize physical damage or elemental damage. To be completely honest, for the first time, Calero, I think with my Ice Strike endgame, I think I'm going to prioritize elemental damage so we can be able to convert it with a brand new rune where you squeeze 3 elemental flats into 1 giga flat. I think that's something that I might actually experiment with. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go. Or a way to go. We'll see. We need to experiment with those kind of questions. You guys have insanely good questions, but half of them are going to be answered whenever we actually get the game and experiment and be able to know what's good, what's bad, if that makes sense. Correct, Big Abs. Correct. I mean, there's a lot of you guys who are asking me for Flicker. I'm not going to play it myself. I want to be very transparent. I'm not a huge Flicker guy. I never liked it since 0.1. I remember Icy. I remember if it was in 0.1 or 0.2, but I mained Flicker. And yeah, I'm going to keep it at that. But I could potentially do something for you guys where in the notes down below, I'm going to have like a sentence where I'm going to say, in case you guys want to add Flicker, Here's the support gems. There you go. Yeah. So something like that. I'll do that right now, actually, so you can have the option. But I'm not gonna add it in the main skills because that's gonna completely confuse people. And don't forget that people are gonna be able to import this into their game, and I don't want them to see Flicker Strike where they don't see Flicker Strike. Herald of Ice, Herald of Ice. Okay. So here I'm gonna rename this. And I'm going to do, for the third spirit, you can choose going for Herald of Ass, Herald of Ice, or even Ghost Dance. However, we need to test and experiment. If you prefer Flicker Strike over Falling Thunder, then simply replace the two skills. Here, this is bold. And then, what did I do? I think it's going to be practically something very similar. Blindside, you definitely want Blindside, right? Because that's going to be one of your main shit. Wait, where was it? Here. I hear Herald of Ass. I always say Herald of Ass. I never say Herald of Ash. If you prefer Flicker Strike over Falling Thunder, then simply replace the two skills. Then simply replace it. Supports could be Hit and Run was one of the main ones. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Anybody who knows Flicker a little bit better than me. The Hit and Run is definitely something that's, I think, mandatory. Perpetual Charge is definitely something that you need in Flicker, so you can be able to flicker more often, I guess. Close Combat. Shit, did I disable it? I did. Damn it. Hit and Run, Perpetual Charge, Blindside for sure. Because of the blind tech that we did. What else did I have in there? Yeah, Dave. Hit and Run, Perpetual Charge, Blindside. Flicker. Hey, dude. Yeah, really good question. It doesn't fit into Tempest Bell because it's not in the game. You cannot, in 0.4, you're not allowed to use Ancestral Call 2 in Tempest Bell, but that's what they buffed Tempest Bell with, that now you're going to be able to add it in 0.5. So I just added it in there so you know that you need to do it. Currently, you cannot do it, unfortunately. As you can see, my Tempest Bell, I'm not using it as well. I would love to test it, but we can't. In 0.5, it's possible. What is it about Flicker Monk that you do not like? I'm playing it in 0.3 and enjoying it a lot. Has it changed in any major way? Nah, bro. Don't try and look for a logical explanation from me. I don't want to demotivate you from playing Flicker. It's nothing against it. It's not that it's bad. I just don't prefer it. You know what I mean? It's as if you're playing I don't know, Flicker Strike, and I'm like, why are you not playing Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod? What do you not like about it? You know what I mean? It's just options, opinions, I guess. I want to go for Ice Shot, Snipe, combo on Deadeye. Can I scale ES2 or I should go Pure EV? Bro, I think Pure EV is going to be bonkers now with the 30% and the deflection. It's going to be really good. What about culmination, actually? What about culmination on Flickr? Wait, that could be insane. Culmination 2. And then we could do... I think close combat might be a little bit better than Heft, Dr. Dare. I think this is better. These are the 5. There you go. Hopefully this helps for anybody who wants to go Flickr. There it is. Okay. Beautiful. All right, we're done. Let me just add in the change log. Added Flicker Strike as an alternative to Falling Thunder in the endgame WA variant. You're very welcome, man. So that's it. That's the update. How can I use a new feature to show in-game builds in 0.5? You need some sort of build file. I think somebody else asked me before. I'm sorry if I ignored it. Mobalytics is currently working on it. Mobalytics is this website that my build is on that you guys can follow and everything. And whenever it's on, what you could do is you could choose the build guide that you want to follow. For example, let's say you're going to go for Twister or you're going to go for Glacial. Within this build variant, all the way up here, build variants, you select Glacial, and somewhere here you should have a button that whenever you click it, it's going to import this build into your game. Then what you could do at the same moment, at the same second, you can go into Stormwave, click the button again, then do the same for Whirling or whatever else you want to focus. You're going to have all 4 variants there, and you're going to be able to select which one you care about. That's basically it. And I don't know if you're going to have like 4 different buttons or you're going to have one button that's going to add every single build variant in there. I don't know how they're going to do it, but it's going to be pretty easy. You guys don't need to download shit and whatever. Yep. Gwild, welcome in, bud. There's a list of uniques that we can use. What do you mean? Oh, in here? No. No. I didn't focus on the uniques. That's very specific. I mean, if you find this, if you find that, the variations are large, man. I think they showed a drop down on the passive tree where you select which build you want to be active. Yeah, not only on the passive tree, but also the support gems, the skills, the gear, everything. That's why I'm saying that you're going to have all of the my build variants as a drop down, and you select at which point you are. That's why I named them 1 to 22, 22 plus, etc. Because if you choose to go for grenades, you select that. Whenever you hit level 22, you drop down, you select the next one, which is Stormwave, and you follow that one. Can you explain how to get the Twitch pet? So first of all, Wild Ras, the first thing that you need to know is that you cannot get it now. It's going to start on the 29th of May at 1 p.m. PDT. So go and put on Google 1 p.m. PDT to be converted to your time so you know what time the league starts. Whenever the league starts, the drops are going to be enabled. You need to be watching a streamer and you need to buy or purchase or gift 2 subs and you get the pet. Correct. But only whenever the drops are active. I just played through with the Twister guide till 22 and it was pretty smooth through Act 1 into Act 2. Nice, man. Yeah. Took me about 3.5 hours from start till end of Act 2. Gotcha. Nice. I'm going to try Whirling plus Flicker Strike. Good. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a great build. All right. Chat. Few things that I want to tell you before leaving. Number 1, if you care about Monk, check out this guide right here. I'm posting it now on both chats, YouTube and Twitch. If you want to follow this, go and click on follow right here so you can keep up with all the updates. If you want to know what's updated, you can go to the changelog. I always add everything in here. Number 2, if you give a shit about the Monk's gloves and the mod conversions that we're always doing, I do have a separate guide for that as well. You can go and check that one. I'm just posting it now in chat. What this is going to provide you, I think this is very, very valuable for early league, so you guys know what to craft, what to look for. You can go and see every single conversion of the mods from the gloves that exist to what they're going to become, and you know what's going to happen. All of these question marks, I'm going to fill them in whenever the confirmation is happening live on Friday. Okay? And last but not least, we have a massive giveaway This one that you see on your screen right now. Let me just move away. There it is. Massive giveaway that's going to happen. I'm going to give 4 supporter packs, $90 value each of them. 4 winners are going to get these. And this is going to start, my subathon starts 29th of May. All of the information is on our Discord. So if you can go over to our Discord, if you want to enter, you go onto our Discord. I'm going to give you now the link. Giveaway. There you go, Twitch. And there you go, YouTube. If you want to participate, enter our Discord. And on the left, you're going to see POE2 giveaway. You're going to notice that we currently have 755 people attending for this giveaway. And you can read through all of the details and the rules right here, so you know what's happening and all that good stuff. Okay? That's basically it from my side today. Guys, thank you all very much for the amazing support and all the follows. Tomorrow we have another day. Tomorrow we're going to build the Ice Strike build and finish that build as well. Okay? Tomorrow's going to be the Ice Strike day, and I'm excited for the Ice Strike. Thank you all very much for the follows. If you haven't followed, make sure that you do, so you can keep up with all the Monk stuff happening and the giveaway and all that stuff. But other than that, thank you all very much for the support and all the follows, and I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you. Have an amazing afternoon. Have an amazing day, and I'm going to see you all tomorrow. Peace and much love to every single one of you guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye, chat.